Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
Hello. Oh,
Fancy
yes,
meeting
everything
you.
worked. Awesome.
Hey!
I gotta do stuff.
All
New
right.
layout.
Yeah. I did a little tweaking to the layout stuff.
Little fussy.
Hell yeah.
Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah. All right. Hello, friends, and welcome to Gut Punch RP, a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces as well as charity. You can type !donate, and that'll take you to a link to our ongoing Tiltify event for I Need Diverse Games. Also !charity to find out more about this amazing organization. Each month, we give away lovely dice sets to random donors. So, you know, just because you donated last month, you know, you can donate this month. Up your chances to get dice. Donate each month. Yay. Just so you're aware, the money that comes into the channel from things like bits and subs go back into the channel. Also allow us to buy tasty little things that we give away as giveaway prizes. Because, you know, we are a charity channel, so we don't take the money. Anywho, words. We are sponsored by tabletoploot.com. You could type !tabletop loot into the chat to get a link to their website. Use the code GutPunchRP on checkout in order to get yourself a tasty little 15% off. Additionally, we are sponsored by Dungeons Gate. Type Dungeons Gate into the chat. You can use the code GutPunchRP there as well for 10% off your purchase on checkout, excluding sale items. Would you like to support us in ways that don't involve money vacating your wallet and heading to a charity or heading to a stream? That's perfectly fine. Doing things like following us here on Twitch, subscribing to us on YouTube. We put all of our previous content up on YouTube. Doing things like following and engaging with us across all the different social media. Doing things like retweeting the Go Live tweet. I promise you, it really does help. If you've joined us for the first time, welcome. This is our ongoing D&D 5th edition homebrew campaign, Lorelwind. We play this campaign every Monday. Additionally, on alternating Thursdays, we play a arcane western themed homebrew 5th edition thing run by our very own elegant feather dusters. This is a welcome to Black River week, so catch us back here on Thursday. On off weeks for Black River, we play another 5th edition fantasy homebrew setting run by our very own Princess Ladybro, who is in the chat, called Darkness Rising. And it's both of these games are super exciting. You should come back and join us for more fun times. But I think that's all of the announcements that I need to get through. So would you like a recap?
Regale us.
This one's a bit longer than the previous ones have been because a lot happened. Our group, after previously defeating both Osmadius and the Sorosworn and reconvening with Blazel, that's their ship name, Blazel.
Love that herb.
I can't take credit for that one. That one's Kai. But yes, but Blazel ship name. We're able to transport our party to Rosenberg. Yes, they were taking the party to Rosenberg. An Amber meme. I was responsible for that. Sorry, I'm in a mood. So they arrive at the University of Rosenberg's library, and then shortly thereafter navigate throughout town and head to a suite where it seemingly they didn't really have to pay. They just kind of went in and Hazel took care of something. Don't know what's going on there. And then the group all decided that while they do have quite a bit they needed to talk about, resting was the best course of action. So they all bedded down for the evening in a spacious suite. Bjorn had a dream encounter with a, shall we say, banshee-esque creature that demands that they deliver the planar gem to them, that it is located in a cave in the Karn region, and that they were the ones who granted Bjorn magic and now consider him their exponent. And the way they were able to contact them is that Bjorn had previously been touched by death. Upon waking, our group discusses what previously happened a little bit, as well as debate their next steps, and, you know, maybe discuss potential conflicts of interest along the way. Eventually, Blazel join for discussion, bring out a war table, and this is where the DM is going to apologize because there was additional notation that I did not provide that was next to the Scalane's Keep. There is a rolling dark question mark. Also next to Lithlad, you would have seen rolling dark question mark. Also, I made another mistake because while the caves were marked, I believe that I said that the northwest of Karn region had a hammer. It actually has a great axe. And I think that covers my mistakes.
Like so many maps.
I know.
So we love a map. There's a lot to keep track of.
So the group eventually decides to start doing some restocking, and so they head to Sullen's parents' shop after Sullen kind of came clean and opened up about a number of things in his backstory. The group then meet Nymor and his wife, who he lovingly calls Gigi. They discuss the wares in the shop. At one point, Sullen sneaks off, heads upstairs to look for his and his brother's rooms, finding no evidence of him or his brother having ever existed. Bjorn, Scotty, Annabelle decide to stay downstairs to distract, while Sheer follows Sullen, poking around at various potions on the second floor. Eventually, Bjorn breaks away, and Sullen and he have a discussion about how the rooms have changed. The two of them eventually rejoin our group to discuss things. I believe Sullen makes a request for some baked goods. And then Sullen breaks off again to go talk to Nymor, who happens to be reading a Valkyrian book, that he gladly shares with Sullen. Sullen shakes his hand and then attempts to cast Remove Curse, at which point the owl appears in his head, or the voice of the owl appears in his head. You knew this wouldn't work, and you tried it anyway. Sullen replies with that he is not scared of the owl, and the owl retorts with an "I almost believe it," and that maybe someday you'll get them back. Sullen responds with, "If any gods in Valkyr or Fae who care, maybe I will." The owl, not liking this response, says, "I gave you your power, and I can take it away," taunting Sullen, at which point Sullen says, "So take it And the owl responds with a very well. And that's where we find ourselves. In Sullen's parents' shop. In fact, Sullen, you're still holding Nymor's hand, and the room starts kind of moving again. And it's getting to that point where the handshake's going a little long.
I'll let his hand go.
Well, I hope you enjoy the book.
I certainly will, thank you. I think my friends are finishing up out here, so I'll go do that with them.
He goes and grabs another book.
I think someone kind of awkwardly stands there for a minute. And then realizes that he made it awkward and then leaves.
$690, $691, $692. Solon, did you pick something else? How much is that?
Did I pick anything else? Oh,
Anything else to
book?
get?
Yeah. How much is that?
No, he gave it to me.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna count out the rest of the gold. And
Okay, I'll bring it back, Gigi.
Yes, there's no worry about that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and wait, you wanted your book baked goods. And
Oh, yeah.
goes back and what does she typically bake? I think we just said baked goods last time.
Yeah, she makes the same turnovers that Sullen does. Yeah.
So she comes back with an assortment of turnovers.
Can I buy one for everyone in the party?
She pauses and then... There's something I like about you. Don't worry, it's on the house.
Oh, you guys can't be giving me everything out of, house and home. I don't think it's entirely fair. But what did we ended up selling a few things. Thank you. Thank you.
he snags one.
Annabelle too.
Thank you.
I hand the other two to Shira and Bjorn.
I do have one question, if you don't mind. It's a little bit of information. I couldn't help notice all the flags outside. Does the name the Keeper of the Wood mean anything to you?
Dusty, you may need to DM me because that right now is not meaning anything to the DM.
That's the woman from the dream said that was her name. Yeah, the Banshee-esque.
Yep. Sorry.
That's okay. No, it's okay.
I didn't include that in my recap.
The dossier is not up to date. I'm an episode behind. Yeah, spooky, funky dream woman. Person.
I mean, not off the top of my head, but if you don't mind me saying, it sounds a bit like Feywildy bullshit.
You know, that strikes me as very possible. I just figured it was worth asking. That's quite all right.
Have you any personal experience with that?
Oh, I try to not get involved when the Fae are involved. But I mean, I've had my fair share of run-in with boggles and quicklings, darklings. Back in my adventuring days. Those are long behind me.
You're an adventurer.
Yeah, I used to be an adventurer like you. I'm trying not to say it.
But what happened? keys accident.
So nothing in particular in the last year or so? You haven't been going back out or anything? That sounds terribly loaded.
That's oddly
I want you
specific.
to know. It's not specific at all.
You almost notice her struggling, as if she's trying to tap onto a memory that's maybe there, but maybe not. And there's a moment, and then she's like, "Oh, hello. Welcome."
Hello.
Hi, I'm Scotty.
Hi.
Oh, that.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No,
are you
no,
all
I'm
right?
sorry.
It's okay.
That's perfectly all right.
Yeah.
Are you
And-
okay?
Nymor gets up and comes and takes her by the hand and is like, "Is there anything else that you lot need?"
I don't think so. We can be on our way. We don't want to be.
I don't-
We don't want to be in your hair.
Yeah,
If you need.
here. And he takes her into, he's like, one moment, and takes her into the back room. And then comes back after a second and terribly sorry about that. Her memory hasn't been too good lately.
It's fine.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't want to be entirely invasive, but if you don't mind, I do a little bit of healing things, and is there anything that we can do?
While I appreciate it, we've both had our hand in trying, and no offense to you, but
No, you don't have to say it, of course. Well, we have been out and kind of dealing with some larger things. Do you mind sharing what happened? If you know.
he looks over his shoulder and is, "I honestly think it's too many bumps leading a life adventuring."
Can I get an insight?
Go for it.
That's very bad. I got a 6.
Oh.
It's hard to tell. You haven't really known your dad to be a liar.
That's loaded. Okay. Well, I'm terribly sorry. I hope that things improve. I'm sure it'll get figured out one way or another.
We'll be on our way there. Don't want to impose.
No, by all means. And if you need anything else, please come again.
Absolutely, yeah, we'll drop by.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have a lovely shop. Thank you. And I do intend on bringing this book back.
Well, thank you.
Read it cover to cover first. Thanks.
He mimics the same kind of like awkward, like unintentional, like that unintentional mirroring that
Oh, yeah.
happens. Or maybe it's a gesture that you got from him.
I think Sullen's probably the first to leave the shop.
Nibbling pastry.
Yeah.
They're better than Sullen's usually are.
I think Sullens are usually pretty good, so.
They're better by
So that's saying something.
yeah.
All right. You now find yourself in the streets of Rosenberg. Is there anything that you would like to do?
She would turn to everyone. I have a few errands to run, nothing fast, but I think maybe we do that, meet up at a tavern, and then solidify plans.
Well, we are
That
meeting
makes sense.
Yeah,
Hazel for dinner.
Yeah.
that's true.
Do you think the dinner's quite formal? I'm not sure what to expect from her at any given time.
If she expects formal, then she better lower her expectations.
Is Blaze invited?
That would be a wonderful.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I feel like maybe she just would hope that we're clean.
Do we?
Yeah, generally a bit tidied up, but I
Yeah,
think
fair.
we do all right. Put a little extra work in, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Do you need anything in particular? I can kind of give you some directions. Sure.
To run past a butcher and a nice clothing shop, and we also must all look for a diamond, so if everyone should look for that on their way around.
Or
Oh, good
magic
idea.
things, or
I mean, Sullen has mentioned that they're useful, and I mean, I'm not exactly alive, but I don't want to be any more dead.
Right. I have one.
yeah.
Yeah, spellcasting materials in general seem useful.
Prudent to get it another.
How big a diamond are we talking?
300 gold or more.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So see what we can find.
Do you have any company, sure?
Oh, why not? And do you want to go to the library? Did you? I don't know. We're going to the library after that.
Yeah, if we have time and
Hopefully.
Welcome along. Yeah.
I want to go to the library. We might as well stick together.
True.
Alright.
Fair.
Say I
Fair
might
enough.
check the library for some things as well.
Okay.
All right. Then you head back to the university library. It's exactly what you would expect from any kind of large university D&D fantasy library where there are high ceilings, books line the shelves from floor to ceiling. There are the ladders on wheels that spin around so that that go across the risers so that they can reach things up at the tippy top. Sometimes the books fly. And then somebody casts a quick dispel on the book and it comes crashing to the ground, and then somebody yells at a student for levitating the books. But yeah, you do encounter the same woman, Mildred, who you first kind of encountered. You see her with like a stack of books and is kind of scurrying about, putting things away and whatnot.
Is there like a desk, like a librarian desk? Or just her wandering?
Yeah, there is a yes, there is a librarian desk, and you see a silver dragonborn with this teeny tiny little set of spectacles, sitting at the tip of their big kind of square dragon snoot. And with these like talons and kind of like that kind of hang over and like kind of almost wrap around the quill that they're like using to write with.
What time of day is it?
So y'all probably like in the shop maybe spent, I'm gonna say that you're looking in the ballpark of like 10:30 in the morning because it's still fairly early.
Couple hours here. We hit the shops. Go get dinner.
Yeah, I say we try and wrap up what we have to do here by noon. Just keep it moving.
All right.
Or we could always divide and conquer if someone gets really deep into research.
Oh, so yes.
I agree.
Yeah.
We might as well, I suppose, pick a table and then all kind of research
Okay.
whatever it is we're looking for.
What are you all looking for?
Mainly things about the Feywild. Seems to be of benefit.
I was going in another direction. I was going to grab a bunch of books on Shaw.
It's a good idea. Good idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at books on perhaps transmutation. I have to go talk to this fellow at the desk probably to figure out what I really need.
Scotty's gonna try doing Muriel and Keegan, and if she strikes out, then she'll just help wherever she can. And if that doesn't work, then she will find some like storybook or legends or something,
No, history is a good direction.
or steal the.
Annabelle will
Valkyrian
just
from
help.
someone. Yeah.
She will help look for books
I
and
think
then probably get bored.
Start juggling the books.
Find some piracy books, I don't know.
candy on the front desk that you can steal.
There you go.
The adult section. Yeah.
She just starts wandering over to each of the different like college students and trying to stealthily trade out one of their books with a different one.
There we go.
And, like,
there we go.
Swapping them throughout the room.
Okay.
Make every student's life a nightmare.
Yes.
With the
Just move their bookmark. Not even like switch out the book. Just get rid. Just take their bookmarks.
Cruelty.
Scotty, what were you look for too?
If there's anything about Keegan and Muriel, and honestly, like she's not expecting to find anything.
Yeah.
Long shot.
Okay. How are you going about your investigations?
Oh boy. Okay, this is Scotty.
Do you need a minute to think about it?
Amber's
I
going
need a minute to
first.
think about
I'll
your-
go first.
How do libraries work? You know what? Like, okay, in Valkyr, it's all oral shit. There's the town bard. She go up to the receptionist. Be like, "Hi, I'm Scotty."
Hi. I'm Fraxel.
Hi, Fraxel. Pleasure to meet you. How's your day going?
Not too bad. A bit quieter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're in the
This is better.
library.
She's just very enthusiastic about learning.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. You're in the right place.
I am trying to find books on legends about the keep, specifically about adventurers named Lord Keegan and Muriel. I have a first name for Keegan somewhere. Hold on.
I think you're actually looking for news events, correct? Not books.
Oh, old of news are we talking here?
Well, we have a special magical contraption
Uh-huh.
that basically has all of these old papers in them.
Uh-huh.
And you like, it looks like it's just kind of like this thin film.
Uh-huh.
And you put it down and it lights up.
Oh.
And you can like look through it through this like magical box. But we have a bunch of old papers and stuff and like historical records like that.
I don't care what I'm looking for. I just want to play with
it
it now.
a lithograph.
That sounds very fancy. I'm game.
Yeah, that's over there. Over on, like, you can see there's the box. And you see this just, like, this, like, soldered and hammered metal edges with like a kind of like a little wooden alcove, but there is like a cutout where you can stick your face up to it to look at it. And then there are there's these just like kind of like scroll. They look like spell scrolls, but it's more of a just like a thin film. And there is like a little numbering system and a little catalog that you can flip through.
All right, she's ignoring the catalog. She's going straight for the machine.
I
and
just
she's gonna play with that
80s technology into D&D.
Yeah.
Folks.
the right era. It's medieval.
She's going to enjoy it like for 10, 15 minutes before she realizes she's actually looking for something specific and then go back to the card catalog.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not terrible at these. I'm still kind of terrible at these.
Hang on.
I'm just going to make sure that the thingy is... Yeah, thingies. It's on. It's that bad.
Excellent.
That's with the bonus to intelligence, folks.
All right. How much time until Scotty ends up giving up?
I would say approximately how long until your eyes start to like kind of like water because you're staring at the bright light for too long.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll get bored and she'll wander over and go find a fairy tale book or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Or help someone if they need help.
Yeah, you're gonna spend a fair amount of time, and I think that the catalog system, you're looking for Keegan, you're looking for Keeps, you're looking for
I'm really trusting the K, it's in here somewhere.
Yeah, like you look up Muriel and you're basically
I don't have a last name.
Anything.
Yeah, we're screwed. You need that last name.
All right. So
who had the vision with the wedding invitation? There would have been a last name on the wedding invitation.
Did you write down the address?
Yeah, I have a lot of Keegan notes, and they only
Find the fantasy
Keegan.
wedding announcement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Recall.
All right.
Yeah, she gets bored. She wanders off.
Yeah, Bjorn looking up Feywildy stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think he, without any other indication of like, are there like category labels? Like, do the shelves have like this shelf is nonfiction, like this shelf is?
Okay, to an extent, but like, again, don't picture a public library, picture a university library.
Oh, fully.
Yeah, so like,
I've been to the University of Ireland. Okay.
Yeah, it's the like there's multiple stories. There are sections and whatnot, but like
It's like neighborhoods.
transmutation magic is gonna take up like an entire floor, or like a half a floor. Like it's
I'm gonna ask some leading questions.
yeah, like it's there are history. There's planes, or like the planes of existence information, but like large sections.
Yes. Okay. I think he kind of does a glance around and goes, "Oh, this place is big." And then, remembering that Sullen seemed familiar with the library, I think we'll kind of lean over and be like, "Have you been here before?"
Am I familiar with the library? Have I been here before?
Or at least when we arrived, it seemed like he was.
I knew town.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good question, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess, have you ever been here before?
I assume you probably have because you were bookish and whatnot, but did you... can't recall. Did you attend university, or is most of your learning from your parents? And
It's big homeschool hours,
Okay.
I think.
okay,
Yeah.
then I would say
I think it's like we're very busy like running the shop, therefore like you kind of learn what like you absolutely need.
It's the like you've maybe like come here once or twice as like a special occasion on a weekend or something with your dad.
I feel like Dad would kind of know better. That being said, are you looking
We're recruiting Nymore.
Yeah, we're hold on.
Yeah.
We're gonna go get him. Can we take you to the library, please? And he's like, I mean, I guess. You were looking for Feywild things.
Yeah, I think. Well, I have a specific thing to look into, but it doesn't particularly matter. That being said, I think your interest in Shar and the Shadowfell might be in the same category.
Okay, so Hazel has this book, which I'm going to read later, but I'm trying to find some other things that kind of support that. So if we're going to be in the same section, perhaps
Sure. Well,
I do Shadowfell, you do Feywild.
Sure, I'd like to find
can
out
help
more
with that
about
too.
these. Yeah, other planes, the moving parts here. Maybe the
Okay.
front desk knows more.
Would I know the section?
I would say make me just a general intelligence check.
Insight check the books.
As my iPad throws me like
An inside check on a book is just seeing if it's a credible source.
Yeah. I'd like to insight check this.
You know, that's better than most of the internet does, so.
True.
Is this autobiography that was ghostwritten reliable? You said it was investigation?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. I'm so sorry. I have to find the button. I did pretty good. It's a 19.
Nice. Yeah, you seem to recall that it was the third floor usually has or seem to have had different stuff about the different planes and whatnot.
Okay. I would love to lead everyone up there then. And start digging through books. I think Celine grabs the 5 books off of the shelf and then, whatever he gets through, he gets through.
Okay. We'll come
sorry,
back
go
to that because
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you roll for the
Oh, boy.
for stuff.
Good luck. Scotty did terrible.
Sheer, how are you going about what are you looking for in
She would have waited for Fraxel to be done with Scotty and then be like, could you possibly point me in the direction? Well, I think it'd be like practical spell casting, but specifically changing enchantments from producing one thing to producing another.
Our stuff on transmutation is like another this little gnome with bronze hair, like metallic bronze hair, comes up and is like, shh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you shh.
Thank you. Our transmutation stuff is on the 5th floor.
Is there someone up there who can narrow that section down a bit for me?
I don't know about that, but I fancy myself a little bit of an expert in transmutation magic and would be happy to. You can't leave your post. You shh. This time. God.
I mean, if that is...
Grace is always like this.
Well, do you think Grace will cover the desk if you sneak
You
away?
better.
I
You
would
I can cover the
appreciate
desk.
that. Oh, no.
Grace, you have this. And he lumbers, and you see as he pushes on the desk, it kind of has a little bit of a squeak to it, and it gives a little under because he's sitting in front of a kind of a small desk, and that looks even smaller relative to him. And he gets up and then takes you to the 5th floor. All right. So our group on the 3rd floor. You may let's say, so Annabelle, you're helping Scotty. You went to the 5th floor or the 3rd floor with them as well, or are you still?
They have grabbed her. She would have been distracted in the corner by things until she got bored and then started wandering.
Yeah.
So
If it seemed like she had a mission or something to do,
I feel you would recognize when Scotty is distracted as opposed when Scotty's being productive.
It's just like,
I mean, yeah, I agree with you.
Probably know bored
but
Scotty
I think
by
we
now.
all probably did this at the same time too. So if
Okay.
she was,
So yeah, she's still downstairs then if you guys went upstairs.
Yeah, but if you
Alright.
think she saw us and went,
Yeah.
"Hey, what up?"
I think Annabelle's actually looking for anything. I think she might actually look for something more specific herself.
Okay.
Looking
Yeah.
for Shar in relation to the Shadowfell.
Well, I think they probably have like a little
But-
conversation about the more detailed
Yeah.
topics they're actually looking for,
Yeah.
if anything. And Bjorn would kind of be like, "Admittedly, this is a little bit of personal research as well. I'm interested in
Yeah.
the sword, the Fey court, the summer court specifically,
Yeah.
and maybe something about Vafir, all of that. If it's connected to the owl, if his sister is, maybe it all
Yeah.
fits."
Annabelle, are you doing owl research?
I mean, it might lead me to some of that too. I was thinking actually looking into more about Shar and the Shadowfell and all of that stuff. See if I could find out anything more there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Bjorn, what was the name of that thing that you asked Gigi about?
Oh, the Keeper of the Woods. I don't know what it means.
Do you know anything about that? What is that about?
I guess I might as well tell the truth. I heard it in a dream. Some
All right.
strange. I don't know. Well, you guys remember. when I
Far
mentioned
stranger
that
things have happened to us.
In dreams? Yes.
Yeah, I think we've all seen some odd things.
Well, the dream about my parents forgetting everything just kind of came true, so it's probably prudent.
It, yeah, had a different feeling than, well, a normal dream.
Yeah.
I just thought, well, she asked me to do something, and I'm not sure I'd want to, but I'd rather know more about her first.
That's
Bjorn,
fair. Yeah.
You notice that you have a slight tickle in your throat. You know that kind of feeling you get when you you have it and it's kind of like coming on middle of the day and you're like, gee, I hope I'm not getting sick.
Clears his throat, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd rather know someone's motivation if they ask me to do them a favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So if you see anything, I'd appreciate it.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah. And if I feel like it goes without saying, but if you come across anything about now,
Of course.
You're not having any strange dreams as well. The three of us really dreaming, right?
Seems that way. I don't know. My sister used to say that the fabric was a little thinner in dreams. Whatever that meant.
Is that Saga?
Yes.
Solon just nods at him.
Well, good luck. See what we find.
You're with me?
let's do it.
Sure.
So since Annabelle and Sullen are looking for the same information, I will have either you can both roll for it or one of you can roll at advantage. This is an investigation check.
I have a +1.
I've got a +8.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Is that expertise? All right. Oh, there's no good mechanic for advantage, so we'll just roll twice.
You can right click it.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm on my phone. It's fine.
No, okay.
It's all right. It's all right. Ooh!
Oh, damn!
Ooh!
Yeah.
I'll take that 27.
Yes.
Right. And
Throw the points my way.
Bjorn, go ahead and roll me investigation check as well.
Oof, this might not go great.
Guidance?
Yep, not great.
Oh.
Okay. This somewhat makes sense given the types of information that you're both looking for, too. Okay. Do. Annabelle and Sullen, between the two of you, you find kind of a rather informative, kind of general deities of Lorelwind mainland book, and it does have a section on Saloon as well as Shar, as well as some of the other deities that are known in Lorelwind. And specifically with Shar, you find out she is considered to be a neutral evil in terms of alignment in D&D terms. Deity often is in terms of like paladins of her or clerics of her, they are more more trickster domain, as well as go back to what I sent Nat earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
Yeah, it's like death and trickery.
There it is.
Again, the black disc surrounded by another disc is her symbol. You also have information about that she is considered to be the dark twin of Saloon. She is the goddess of darkness, both in its physical form and as it exists in the minds and souls of mortals. People worship Shar as the goddess of night, secrets, loss, and forgetfulness. She represents pain hidden but not forgotten, and vengeances carefully nurtured away from the light. She is said to have the power to make folk forget their pain or become inured to loss. And many people in distress pray to Shar for such a blessing. Shar is revered by those who must venture into dark places and so pray to her for protection, such as miners, as well as by those who have fallen into melancholy and despair. Those who wish to forget something, or who have lost something and wish to recover it. Priests drawn to serve Shar often nurture their own deep wounds or dark secrets, which in their minds makes them best suited to console those who suffer from a similar ill. Throughout Lorelwind's history, many followers of Shar have done dark deeds in her name. The tragedies and losses brought about by fanaticism of her followers has caused many places to outlaw her worship and thus driven most of her priests into secrecy. But these prohibitions only heighten these priests' umbrage at authorities and make the faithful a focal point for various rebellions and revenge against whoever rules.
I will totally be able to read these handwritten notes later.
Oh yeah, same.
I'll take pictures of it and send it.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is a gift for the world. I love.
Shameless plug, if you ever want to know about D&D, like religions and locations, this small little book is really handy.
Hell yeah. Did we find anything in relation, like anything about like her and the Shadowfell, tying her to that plane? Or about like her exploits there? Anything like that?
The Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide is what I was talking about. Give me only 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think I had this bookmarked.
While you look, I'm probably going to look over at Annabelle and Bjorn and anybody else who may have come up and found us at this point, and just go.
I have no idea where you guys are.
But hidden in the sacks.
Yeah, it's probably still just like Annie and Solon, like just hunched over these couple books in whatever shelf we're in. Probably like I picture like we popped a squat on the floor and just got
I feel like we found a little table or something that we're like bringing books back to.
I think Sullen is on the floor.
Yeah,
I think that he is bringing books to the table, yes, but he is also on the floor with Annabelle because she's very small. Also,
he's like, there's okay, never mind.
I think he's going to point at the passage about forgetting and go, well, this looks exactly like what happened to my parents.
And it sounds familiar for me too, yeah.
In what? Well, because you lost your memory.
Yeah. And I know that Ellie's tied to her and all this, so I don't know, maybe there's a connection.
Do you think Ellie is missing her memories? Or she misremembering, or something, was,
I don't know,
wrongfully implanted?
It talks about, a bit about holding on to your losses and letting that kind of just carry you. That, what she said to me about I don't know.
Listen, it doesn't sound half bad. I'll be honest with you, I made the pact that I did because because I didn't know it at all what I was agreeing with, and I didn't give myself any time to think at all, because why would I do that? But
who needs to do that?
No one. Well, probably everyone, but not,
Not
work
us.
in progress. Work in progress. But seeing it written out like this, it makes sense. I think both of us are kind of carrying around this potential loss, not loss. I wouldn't blame you. I don't blame you for the brushes that you've had with this bird.
Sure. You say that.
I honestly wouldn't. It's I told all of you that my entire family was dead because perhaps it was less painful for myself to forget. To not think about it. To say that I can't go back and that complete line is gone. Even if I was also doing the other thing and kind of keeping it on my mind 24/7.
I'd rather remember. She just goes back to the book.
So with sorry.
He's just gonna squeeze her hand if he can.
Nudge him in the shoulder.
He blows on your book so that a couple of the pages hit your hand and then stops.
So with the 27, I'm gonna let a little bleed over for. You will find a book that very similar to what you found with like religion. You do find a kind of like a generalist book that has stuff about the different planes of existence. So all the inner planes, the outer planes, and so there is a section for both the Feywild and the Shadowfell. And so the similarity between the two is that the Shadowfell and the Feywild tend to seem like copies of the material plane, but things are distorted. So whereas a building may be of a certain stature in the material plane, that building may be larger in the Shadowfell or the Feywild, or it may be smaller, or it may be stretched. So whereas in the Feywild you're more likely to see less architecture than the material plane, you'll see more forests that get stretched longer. And it's this idea between the stretching that has its effect on time. So you find information that, like, depending on where you are in the Feywild, time may go faster or may go slower. Same with the Shadowfell, that it's not a consistent thing, that time will move slower in one place or the other, that, like, depending on if you're in the summer court or the winter court, time moves slower in the winter court than it does in the summer court. And it has those ramifications with the material plane. So time can end up getting a little bit wibbly wobbly regardless of where you are in the Shadowfell or in the Feywild. Specifically about the Shadowfell, this place is also called the Plane of Shadow, and it is a dimension that is made up of monotones of all blacks, grays, and whites, where most other color has been leached from everything. It is a place of darkness that hates the light. Whereas the Feywild is about heightened emotions. So where something may make you slightly angry in the material plane, it may have you going into a full, vengeful, wrathful state in the Feywild. Something that might just be slightly humorous may be extremely painfully funny in the Feywild. Heartbreak isn't just heartbreak. It's debilitating in the Feywild. The opposite of that is the stunting of emotion. So in the Shadowfell, it's more flat affect, depression, despair. In fact, you read that, like, extended exposure to the Shadowfell can often lead to feelings of complete apathy, where you forget what you were once doing and you no longer care about anything. It mentions that in the Shadowfell, things like shadow dragons, undead creatures, Sorrow Swarm tend to run rampant and hunt this plane of existence. That creatures that thrive in the darkness tend to be found there. That when you're walking through the Shadowfell, and you kind of recall this in your most recent adventure, the smell of death filling the air and staleness. Sullen, you would have noticed this, that it appears that someone put, like, there's some writing in the margins of this book, where it's talking about the despair that can be brought on from extended exposure in the Shadowfell. There is an annotation that says that a calm emotions spell can potentially remove the despair. And so it's like calm emotions ? In theory, this could remove. It goes into like, and in theory, this could remove the spell, and potentially other things that would remove small curses would be able to possibly remove that. Now, specifically for the Feywild. Also called the Plain of the Fairy, is a land of soft lights and wonder, a place of music and death. It is a realm of everlasting twilight, with glittering fairy lights bobbling in the gentle breeze and fat fireflies buzzing through groves and fields. The sky is alight with faded colors and an ever-setting sun, which never truly sets or rises, for that matter. It remains stationary and dusky and low in the sky, away from settled areas, ruled by the Seelie Fae that compose the Summer Court. The land is a tangle of sharp-toothed brambles, syrupy fens, perfect territory for those unseelie Fae to be able to hunt. Feywild inhabitants such as sylvan creatures, elves, dryads, satyrs, pixies, sprites, fairy dragons, treants, unicorns. Some of the more dark regions can have things like hags, blights, ogres, and giants. Magic takes on a different flair in the Feywild. Things become a bit more unpredictable. And your friend Shar comes to mind, or not Shar, Sheer comes to mind in that too many S names.
Little flumps.
Little flumps. It also notes that, like, though people who have been known to go to the Feywild and return, their memory can sometimes be a bit foggy of the events that happened while they were in the Feywild. And it definitely mentions that time, particularly in the Feywild, can be... There are accounts that list that someone says that they were gone for 5 minutes in the Feywild and then they returned 20 years later. And then there's other times or other accounts that list that being there for, 3 weeks led to them only being gone for 2 days.
There are 4 courts. Is that listed?
Yeah, you'll find the previous information, but not any deeper.
Okay. Thank you.
You'll probably also find some information about the Eldrin, which are which are associated with the different courts, and that's based on what court they're associated with. They have various different powers.
We're vibing, parading.
All right. While you're reading, Sheer, you are going up to the a 5th floor.
Yeah, me and Fraxel.
Yeah. Okay, so over here's the transmutation spells. And not spells, but like books on... Are you wanting books on theories, or you're wanting like spell books? Because
A little bit more practical than just theories. You know, I'm like a timeline, don't have a lot of research, but it's what I have is I have a tankard of plenty, and I would like to change. Yeah, it's great. Unfortunately, I'm not a dwarven ale fan.
Oh yeah, that's strong.
Yes, it is indeed strong, and I am rather slight. I would like a nice something else light and lovely and full of protein in there.
Lots of iron.
Well, roll me an investigation check.
That's the straight one. Natural one!
God.
F.
Even
Wow.
digital dice.
Yeah, it doesn't get better. I told you it didn't.
Yeah.
Curse on all planes.
Yeah, he was kind of like gonna scratch his brain and be like, I'm not really sure there's a book on that. But
Perhaps just like a general section, and I'll check some indexes.
yeah, okay. I guess. Well, there's. Yeah. So here's the theory section, and here's kind of like the practice. But I think there's like in the middle here is some practical applications.
There, and I will just like read a few spines and pull out something that looks promising and check the index.
All right, go ahead and make me a secondary investigation check. Fair warning, DC went up.
Great.
Oh my god.
What's really?
How? How?
I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna roll one more and see if it's another one, because then I'm just gonna throw this computer out the window. Oh, yeah, now, motherfucker. Okay, no. I'm not talking to D&D Beyond anymore.
Wild magic surge in the library.
Right.
Fireball.
Anger.
Flumps in the library. Flumps in the library.
They just want to
Confused
learn.
in the library.
Oh, actually, can I use a thing? Wait, let me see if I can use a thing.
I don't know, can you use it?
Yeah, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos without triggering a Wild Magic Surge to reroll that ability check.
All right.
Can I use that 19? I'll reroll it.
You know what? Sure. You can use the, because I feel bad for the two nat ones right in a row. Yeah, you can. Okay, what I'm going to say is you're going to spend, you're probably going to spend a healthy 45 minutes just like going through each of these practical books, like flipping through the index, finding blah, 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 blah. You're going to be able to... It's kind of a, you think you could maybe piece the things together, but it's gonna, like, it's across 4 different books. And it's going to... I'm going to say that it's going to take you a solid 24 hours with the books to figure out how to do the thing you're trying to do. And then it's going to take additional time to try to attempt to do it with like rolls attempting to do it.
I don't get the impression that this is a library that lets you check things out.
I mean, it does have a checkout system. You do have to be a student or have or pay for a library account.
We did see Mildred
Hey,
downstairs.
All right. Since I saw a sign about paying for a library account, I'll take these books downstairs and check in with... Am I checking in with Mildred, or is
I mean, Fraxel can help you like set up a these are my favorite times when bureaucracy becomes D&D.
Oh.
All right.
Does mean I get to make She your library card?
Yes.
Support your local library. Yes.
Yeah, I will take... How many books is it?
I believe I said 4 books.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
I will take these 4 books up to the front desk and be like, I saw a sign, Fraxel, about opening an account. Is it possible that I could check these out?
Oh, yes. It will... Your account. Are you a student here?
I am not, no. I am staying in town for a while. And would love to just, like, be able to look over them at home for a bit and then bring them back in a few days.
Yes, it'll be 20 gold for an account.
A reasonable price for such access, and I just take out 20 gold and hand it to him.
The me who is like, fuck academia, is like, this is the vibe.
Can I use one of those websites where I get to read the literary journal for free, like semi-legally?
No, you can only read the abstract.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Definitely behind a paywall.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Unless you find a nice researcher who's like puts it up on ResearchGate or...
Yeah, you just got to get a friend who works at a library and then you can be like, hey, what up? Yeah.
Anybody still have their university ID or university account access? I need these articles.
No.
Yo, you keep your ID on you, get 15% off sometimes.
It's true.
Yeah.
I did for years until the picture rubbed completely off. I'm a ghost.
So Fraxel will okay, here's need to fill out this paperwork and puts down asking for, name, residence, all manner of things. Do you have a criminal record?
I'm gonna just go check in with my friends, make sure they're still here. I'll bring this back in a moment. Can I leave the books right here for a sec?
Oh yeah, I'll make sure no one comes and takes them away and starts putting them up.
Oh, thank you so much. I think they're on the 3rd floor. I'll be back in a moment. And I go mostly look for Solid and be like, I need an address in this town.
What do you need an address for?
I am going to borrow some books.
Do you think that if you used my home address that it would be a duplicate account and it would come out as flagged and you can re-register it? Because
I don't know that their system is quite that sophisticated. I just wanted a real street name and number that made sense.
Well, I can give you the neighbor. I can give you a couple doors up. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write down my address, like my street address, but like it's 5 doors down.
Yeah,
3 doors
I
down,
know.
if you will.
It's 3 doors down.
Sorry,
Never
doors
made it
down.
as a. Anyway, I write that, and I'll be like, "All right, excellent, thank you so much." And I just wander back down to the front desk after finishing filling this out with any other, mostly not lies.
So Frax will take it and we'll pick out, like, we'll go below the desk, we'll pull out a quill, and we'll has like some little gold ink, and then he kind of he pulls out this other book and lays it out beside, and then starts just kind of like running a line through what you put, and it all starts appearing in magically in the book. And oh, it appears that this the address is a vacant lot. Did you mean to put 365 instead of 366?
Probably it's my friend's apartment. You know, he staying here for only a month, and I just wanted to take some books out.
Yeah, no, I get it. Let me just fix this real quick for you. And then,
truly appreciate your help. You're a lovely, lovely person.
And changes the number, and then and finishes it out. And he closes the book, and then like wipes there's kind of like a seal on the outside of it, and he runs a claw over that, and it starts to shine. He opens up the book again and pulls out a little card for you, which is your library card.
That is so cool. So am I good to go?
Yeah, he takes the gold ink and then just kind of like writes in the back of the book, and like takes your card and like puts a little like there's a little number digit on your card that reflects what it is, and so he fills out that you've checked it out, and then does that with each of the books, and then hands the books over to you.
I sort of curtsy to him and say, "Thank you so much again for your help," and then just like run off. Like spend the rest of, I don't know, the probably like half hour we have here just like face
so
buried in book.
I will actually say that group Shar, Shadowfell, whatever group 3rd floor or 5th floor, I've gotten it backwards in my head now.
3rd floor.
Y'all
Or 3,
probably
yes.
finish up before Sheer does, because you had to take some time going through some indexes and then figuring things out.
Actually, I have one additional question. Was there not a single mention of the Keeper of the Woods at all? Was that? I know I rolled low.
No.
Okay.
Does Scotty find us at any point during all the books spread out over the table, and I think Sullen has like constructed a system where every time he turns a page in one book, he turns a page in the other 4 books that he has in front of him. You know, like he's reading all
Annabelle
of them
accidentally fucks up the system so many times. She'll like think of something and then remember that, oh, there was something about that in that book. I think maybe it was that one. Let me grab it. Hold on.
Bjorn just drops the book onto one of them to be annoying.
It almost like he doesn't even pay it. He like doesn't even notice. He was like mid-paragraph reading when Bjorn picks up a book or puts a book on top of it, and he picks it up to continue reading. And then as Annabelle goes to turn a page, he like pokes the top of the page so that it can't move. And it's like, wait, hold on. Okay, you're good. And then
Nope.
moves to a 3rd book. Does Scotty rejoin?
Scotty.
Oh, sorry.
You're on Spider Watch, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Scotty would have wandered over to some students and is asking them if they have like a magical fight pit at this point. She's been left unattended for too long.
I love Scotty so much.
Yeah, no, we don't have a well,
Oh. Are you guys supposed to be learning spells?
I mean, we're not supposed to do that.
I mean, like, what aren't you supposed to be doing? If I don't know what it is, how am I supposed to know not to do it?
I mean, we're not supposed to have any wizard duels.
Uh-huh.
That can get you in trouble.
Uh-huh.
But, I mean, like, sometimes it happens.
you're breaking the first rule of Wizard Fight Pick.
There's Wizard Fight Pit.
Sorry, Wizard Fight Club. God.
It's a club?
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
It's so much fancier than a pit.
It's like the first rule of Wizard Fight Clubs. You don't talk about Wizard Fight Club.
So if I didn't want to accidentally end up at a certain organization that may or may not get me in trouble, that may or may not be involving in setting things on fire and kicking each other's butts, where would I not go?
Okay, so you would definitely not want to go.
How much does this individual look like Brad Pitt?
And only Scotty see them.
The problem is that, like, I'm actually doing a bit more of like a surfer dude meets Napoleon Dynamite. So
This is a Bill and Ted situation.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So you definitely not want to go to the Purple Worm, say like 4 nights from now. Oh, and you definitely wouldn't want to go and see all the names that are coming to my head or my brain going no. No.
Third.
No.
Toby.
Definitely wouldn't. That's
Steve.
cool. Thanks, Ghost. You definitely wouldn't want to ask Zeodore.
Okay, cool. I definitely won't see you guys there.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, you're gonna see us there, but like,
No, get it right. No, God.
Wait, now I'm confused.
Just.
Well,
It's whatever. God.
is the negative positive or is the positive positive?
You're negative positive.
We're in a library.
And you see the gnome with bronze hair that I can't remember what her voice was at this point in time. Like, shh.
How does she do that without making any sound?
Magic.
Whoa. Oh, and then she goes make a book for it or something.
All right. Eventually, you all finish up your studies, your conversations, your book forts, your whatnot, and reconvene as a group. Where to next?
Carry my books.
Are you
You
taking
need
this
a
with
place to put those.
I Yeah, I mean, I just like drop them in my own bag.
All right. Put the bag of holding away.
So go find a diamond, and then some miscellaneous stuff.
There was a bit of shopping.
Are we going higher end? If we're looking for a diamond?
Yeah. So make me.
Not it.
I will say you can make me. One of you make me an investigation check, and it can be at advantage because Sullen knows his way around town.
Right, guys, I got this.
I can do it.
I gotta figure out where the pointing is happening on my. There we go. That's it.
All right. I'll take it. All right.
And also high or low.
Me?
Whoever can say high or
Ooh!
low.
Ooh!
Whoa, whoa.
28.
Well. Hi.
All right. So, you are able to find a jeweler store. There is a jeweler named the Princess Cut.
Please tell me they're in a bright pink foo-foo dress.
Is that a stage name?
The entire shop is Tiffany blue.
Yeah.
Perfect.
When you enter, it's kind of a small shop. There's glass cases all around with all manner of rings, necklaces, a few precious gems and whatnot, and there is behind the counter is a little owlin, a little white barn owl. Well, hello.
Hi.
What brings you lot in today?
Hi. We're actually looking for diamonds.
Oh,
For not in any sort of jewelry, just the stone itself.
just a diamond? I think maybe I have one of those.
About how big?
It's pretty big.
All right.
Is there a bargain bin?
Are
Costume
you
jewelry
saying
section.
that out loud?
No.
Should I just like the little kid like rock pile in the corner where you can like scoop and put them
Yep,
up?
the little pouch with all the yeah.
Yeah.
Is Revivify one diamond, or can it be diamond worth
I believe it's
one diamond? Okay.
I believe, but double check. I may be wrong, but
Hold
I
on,
believe it's
hold on.
I'm gonna
Hold
look.
The sound.
But
of-
I think you're right. I know that some it's dust.
Yeah, some
But
it's
I-
diamonds
Or
equal
diamonds
to
worth.
X amount worth. Yeah, but
Diamonds
some it's
worth.
just like a singular.
So while
It's
this,
whether it's the S or not.
Very important plural.
yes.
hold on, I have Revivify prepared.
Where is
I'm
it?
prepared for shopping.
Diamonds, plural.
Yes.
Worth 300 gold. So
We're simply looking for 300 gold worth of diamonds. They don't have to
that, yeah.
beautiful.
Spellcasting
Size.
ingredient, so it doesn't necessarily need to be.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be polished or
best.
nicely cut or anything.
I wonder if you have any old pieces that have it.
Things that are difficult to sell. Things hot.
Yeah, I think we can take that off your hands.
Well, I have this diamond over here that's worth 500. And then I've got this big boy over here that's 1,000. I do have some jewelry. You could probably get that much amount of diamonds, but it's gonna take you a while. And it's probably gonna end up costing you about 1,400 to do it that way.
I think the 500 gold diamond is probably where we're leaning. Do you take trade at all, or is there a way to...
Is this a 500 gold worth diamond, or is this a diamond worth like about 300 gold? Like, does it seem like...
You can make me an insight check.
Oh, yeah. Why am I doing this?
Yeah.
Does it seem like this is a shop where negotiation is part of the buying process, or
not?
Yeah.
Solid.
Scotty no shiny. Oh, no, that's never mind.
All right.
Are both of the Vikings kind of like...
Scotty knows shiny.
I gave it a shot, but I don't think it went great. So
it's a rock.
Scotty, as you're looking around, you get the impression that this is a fairly high-end shop, and that there is a decent markup.
Well, I'm wondering how she would word this. Sheer, this is definitely more along your quality than my price range. Definitely fancy. Very fancy. Fancy bow.
Yeah. I'm sort of like looking at Scotty, just like up at her. Just like,
this is great. She totally thinks you get her.
Is it worth shopping around a bit, and then we can always come back if
I think that's what.
Well, if she only has the one, then
diamonds are a rare thing to come across, especially with all of the especially since the vacancy that the queen has left. There's a lot, like King Stefan has been trying the borders since then, and what's his name? I don't know. That one guy to the southwest. There's just... I can barely keep diamonds in stock. Honestly, if you go away and come back, I can't guarantee that they won't be here, that they'll be here.
Insight check.
I believe her full-heartedly. We've seen some weird shit on the stream.
Is just like trying to like pay this lady and leave.
Yep, she sounds legit. That's intense. She seems legit, yeah.
Don't get on her ass about it.
That is truly fair. I mean, but if we have items of value, can we discuss maybe knocking a few gold off in exchange for that value?
It depends on what you have.
Annabelle pulls from the bag of holding what I have written down as half a bag of gems.
We still have
This is very old. I don't know what is in here.
I mean, maybe.
But I have it still.
I was gonna start softer than that. Hearing just Annabelle.
Pulling a gem out of it. Not gonna dump the whole thing out of the counter.
Do you have diamonds in there?
That's a good question, actually.
Just on this whole adventure, carrying a bag of diamonds.
Clear one.
High or low?
They're smoky quartz.
Hi.
All right, you do not have diamonds in there.
All right, do I have anything else decently valuable in there?
Yeah, like, I'll say that's from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You probably have about 75 gold worth of...
All right. We're making the division really tough now. We got this.
Yeah, she'll if you put it to where she can see it, she'll go,
yeah.
I'll give you about 35 gold for that.
All right, that's worth. These are worth more than that. Come on.
I mean, you could.
Well, for what it's worth, I was thinking of trying to drop by a smithy. Maybe they have connections with other suppliers.
I don't know that a smithy will help us with Jesus,
You heard her. We walk away. Someone else is going to come out.
Yeah, I know that's a sales tactic, and I appreciate this.
I believe this woman full-heartedly.
Just wait till this is my character I play in some shit.
Could you do anything with obsidian?
I mean, sure, I could do some stuff with obsidian.
I mean, we found these, and I would take out one of the symbols of Shar and like show her the backside to start with. Like, you pick things up in the great wide world.
Oh no.
Is she afraid?
Unintentional intimidation?
Yeah, also kind of to distract from that in case she kind of opens her eyes a little slightly wider. And I might pull out the pastry that Gigi made and be like, and oh, if you're hungry, by the way, we have this as well.
Distraction pastry.
Is this one
From
of
the shop.
Gigi's?
Yes, they just came out. We're shopping.
So
and, you know,
why the
they're
fuck do you
incredible.
have a symbol of Shar, though?
Like I said, you pick things up in the world when you're fighting people who wear shit like this, and you need a place to... I just feel like you could maybe flint-knap off some nice shapes and, I don't know, jewelry.
Refashion it,
I
perhaps?
mean, I could, but I feel like you should pay me for the emotional distress of, like, having this in my shop.
This
Oh.
is... I mean...
She's from the Feywild.
Listen here, are you saying that out loud?
No, this is Amber the playing. You think Scotty made this connection?
Be like, all right, emotional trauma
Along
aside,
the way, we have no association with Shar.
it's a material, and materials are valuable even if someone made them into an ugly little symbol.
I mean, it is a material, and I am a material girl, but that's not some material that I want in my shop.
Fair enough, and I'll just put it like back in my...
playlist.
I'll just put it back into my bag and be like, all right then. And are we giving her the jewels? We're not giving her the jewels, right?
No, Annabelle's scooping those back into the bag. Yeah.
I just like drop 500 gold on the counter and I'm like, fine, we'll take it.
Very good. Here you go.
Scotty will give Sheer 100.
Are there any like bits of jewelry that are like on display on top of cases or anything like?
Everything's in a case.
Damn.
Every case is locked.
Damn. God damn it. Is there anything else just like on the counter? Like what?
There's a
Do
big
we
screen.
on the way out, do we see Annabelle looking around like she's gonna grab something?
High or low?
Oh no.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, you can. You see. What looks like a very tasty beverage that hasn't been open. Looks like the D&D equivalent of an iced coffee. An iced latte sitting on the counter that she hasn't gotten to yet.
You know what? Does it look like the lid is pretty secure on it?
Yeah.
Or flimsy?
Yeah, it looks it's secure.
Damn.
Oh.
You know what? I think maybe, you know what? Maybe she just kind of like knocks one of these gems to the side a little bit while she's trying to get everything back in her bag, and maybe she accidentally knocks it over and spills it all everywhere.
Oh,
Okay, make me a sleight of hand check, Annabelle.
Gladly.
Jeez.
26.
Jesus.
She's unstoppable now.
All right, yeah. You fumble with the gem, like, and it's a very convincing fumble.
It is, yeah.
Enough that the rest of your party would probably be like, "That's odd for," and it just, boom, with expert
force just knocks it over and it goes clattering to the ground. Oh no!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh, could you get that gem though? It kind of fell behind the counter.
Certainly. And she grabs it for you and starts kind of like wiping stuff up, and she's already like taken the 500 gold and put that the diamond on the counter for you all. She gives it to you in a nice little bag, and she's definitely secured away the 1,000 gold one. And that she prioritized that movement over cleaning up your stuff.
Well, I'll take my petty revenge. That's fine. All right.
Thank you very much, Churl.
Sorry again about that.
Yeah, thanks.
Have a nice day.
You too.
This is a DM question, but my magic list of blacksmiths in Lorelwind, is this a yes or a no town? And you can decide at your leisure.
I believe it is a yes town.
Okay.
And let me see if I wrote down a blacksmith town. I did not, which was dumb of me.
Seems like a...
I'm adding Madonna to the playlist. Just
Perfect.
for you guys.
Thank you.
I accidentally added the wrong one, and then I was like, oh, no.
There's a lot of good covers of material, girl.
There super are. This playlist is now 61 tracks long. We're getting very close to having to pick a very special track.
No more tracks.
A nice track only.
We need to make it
retire the
mainstream
playlist.
and then
And then
There is
start a new one.
the Quenched Claymore.
All right. That's a good name.
Thanks. I was like, I started with Forged, and I was like, what's that process called where they dip it in the, like, after? And I was like, quenching, yeah.
Yeah. Some people go by oil, some people swear by water. It's up to you. But, yeah, Bjorn would kind of be like, I do mean it. It could be worth it if we need to repair or upgrade any weapons. I could always try to seek out a smithy at some point this week.
all of you are the weapons
This
users. You want that?
Yeah, I don't. That seems like a time commitment that we're not yet sure about.
Well, it is, but we'd plan to stay here for a few
Yeah.
days. It's an
I mean,
option.
you may as well take a look, and then if we do end
Have
up staying
we?
for a bit.
Didn't we say so?
We had suggested it might be worth staying a few days, trying to reach out to contacts, collect information. We don't have to, but I only suggested as an
Oh,
option.
now that you've mentioned reaching out to contacts, probably not a bad idea to get a hold of Neferis as soon as possible, so we can.
Yeah, trying to figure out
Get
a way to
people
do
there.
that.
I agree.
While the Church of Saloon seems up on it, maybe a message to them couldn't hurt.
Yeah,
About what?
see what information they're on.
Maybe so.
They have any more information to give? Is there a church in town? Temple?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if there's something.
There would actually be there would be a number of temples in town. There would
Is there one for
probably-
Thor?
Oh, yeah.
That's what
Yeah, it's like the main one. Come on now.
Yeah.
One for
The big one.
Thor.
It's actually like the library is just like, Thor's just like, this is mine now.
High or low?
Hi.
No. There are no
This
Valkyrian
feels right.
temples in Rosenberg, which probably makes sense. However, there are temples for almost all of the main deities. So you would find like Lathander and Saloon. You would not find a temple of Shar.
Oh, darn.
So much for pawning off all those medallions.
I was going to be used in a Scooby-Doo-esque, like, disguise situation.
Yep,
That goes
yep.
horribly wrong.
Multipass.
Annabelle, if you wanted me to send a message to anyone before dinner, you said Ferris.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess we could try getting word to her through other people, but I mean, you can't send a message to someone directly unless you've met him, right?
If I have a really good look at them, or if you give me their name and their description, I can usually do it, can't I?
I think we might have suggested reaching out to Quizzic as well and seeing if maybe she
Oh
could
yeah, that's true.
relay.
Because I can say something directly, if that's faster.
I mean, you could just ask Quizzic to tell Nefaris to get in contact with me. I'm sure she has people who can do this sort of thing.
True enough.
You
But
got to
I've-
be familiar with the target.
But it's also like, would you not maybe have seen her while you were around there talking to Quizzic and stuff? She seems like a prominent member of town.
Well, did you go to the Broken Coin Inn in Brocken?
I stayed there with you guys, yeah.
You would have seen her. That's pretty much her bar.
Maybe, but I have a
Peachman?
setting stone for
Peachman.
Quizzic as well.
Yeah.
So if we wanted
Yeah.
to go through her.
Just reach out to Quizzic, see if there's any way that she can pass along the message.
Yeah.
Have Nefaris reach out to Annabelle.
I assume that we're kind of walking as we talk, kind of going back to
But I also, do we have similar things we're doing? Can we?
I guess we
Yeah,
could
what all do we
divide
need to get done still today?
You wanted butcher, shearer. Bjorn wanted blacksmith.
I'm also like currently like looking at the road that we're on, since it seems like fancy shops. I'm looking for like a nice clothing shop.
Oh yeah.
We need to run individual errands for a little while and then meet up later.
Yeah, true.
Right?
We're all meeting up for Hazel for dinner, so I can
Yeah,
split up and
Yeah, of
meet back up.
course.
maybe meet in the room like an hour beforehand just to
Yeah,
touch base.
sounds good. Cool.
All right. Just real quick.
Buddy system, or yeah.
Who? Yeah. Okay. If you're gonna settle it.
I'm
was
just
gonna be like-
asking if it's buddy system or if we're going individual.
Well, it depends
I
on
don't know.
who needs to do what. I don't mind if anyone comes with me, but
I don't have much else to get done today aside from that little message thing, but that's quick, so.
I mean, I don't. I feel like me and Scotty could. If Scotty's into
Yeah,
it,
I
is there
actually-
something about temples? We could maybe run past those in our errands. See if
Maybe,
Saloon has anything to say about anything.
although,
You wanna
Cher,
come?
didn't you say something about us being, not necessarily you, but the rest of us being wanted for
yeah.
arrest
Oh.
or something by saloons?
I mean,
people?
maybe more questioning. It was something about you were with someone on the wanted list.
Well, I'd be the best one to get caught because my memory is really fuzzy.
But we don't.
Which
have
also maybe
aggressively
the-
questions, Scotty.
that she won't get aggressively questioned. If it seems like a temple that has enough suspicious people, she can wait outside. It'll just be a moment to see it.
Okay.
Check the message board.
Okay, just being careful if you're
Cautious.
doing that.
Of course.
Fair enough.
I also do want to get your opinion, share on some fancy elf wine and fancy elf food. Thor's easy. Fafir's hard.
Why are you buying things for Voff here?
It's nice.
Make a
He helped
little-
out. Give a little.
Sure, you
Offerings, if you want to
appreciate it. Yeah.
I didn't drink the
Early
wine
wood.
last night, so either I picked a bad one or he's really confused about it, which is fair. But I also need to get some stuff for Thor. But Thor's easy.
Oh, is that
Mead.
why you left the wine out?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he's not a god, He's
I feel like Fae like wine more than gods even, so it's probably not the worst idea. And break.
And break.
All right.
Sure, runs to the clothing store.
Oh, wait, sure. This guy goes, we'll meet you guys for dinner.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Sheer and Scotty are going off. Bjorn is going to blacksmith. Annabelle and Sullen. What are you doing?
Bjorn said if anyone wanted to come with him, they were welcome to. But they don't.
You want to follow the big blonde one around?
So
Sure, we can tag along.
All right.
All right. Just so that I can have that situated for when we come back from our break. Speaking of our break,
absolutely.
it is about that time. So we're going to take a quick break. You may have noticed that I didn't say anything about a giveaway. We're not going to have a giveaway this evening because we're kind of resetting on a couple of things. So more on that to come. But no giveaway this evening. But we love you. Keep hanging out. And we'll be back shortly for more shenanigans.
8.
Hello.
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 I almost said howdy this time.
Howdy.
Howdy.
It's not Thursday yet.
Yeehaw.
Hang on to your britches.
Yee to the hall.
Bridges off.
Oh.
No
Are they
bridges
snaps?
dance.
It's they're like tearaway stripper britches
You guys are gonna get some like assless chaps, huh? Like you're just gonna...
under the britches. Just
Yeah.
straps.
Well, the assless chaps could go over the.
Was it this Kyola's like fight pit outfit?
Yeah.
No, wait. Bjorn, I thought Bjorn was in like assless chaps.
No, Bjorn
I
was
had
No,
in
it
like
he was in a
He was in,
He-Man.
like,
He was in
a-
a He-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was full He-Man.
I was
He-Man.
He-Man. I do think Kyola had like fuzzy tearaway pants or so. Oh no, it was tearaway pants over the like the downy bodily fuzz.
Anyway,
And on
Here's
that
a poll
note,
for
D&D. Later in the campaign.
Check out our backlog on YouTube.
our first ever fight pit. Okay. Yes. So I believe. Oops. I was fucking shit up over here. I believe let's go ahead and have team blacksmith head out. Sullen, I would assume that you with your parents' shop probably had some exchanges, and you definitely would know where the quenched claymore is. You would also know that it is run by a bugbear named Braun.
Is that
I love that.
BRAUN or BRAWN?
It's BRON.
All right, none of the above.
I deliver this information to the crew, to Team Blacksmith.
Yeah, just sort of vaguely montagey, but Bjorn would be like, well, I was told there was a blacksmith in this town. Do you know where this is? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So.
I'm not sure that I have anything that I need upgraded. Are you looking to upgrade something, either of you?
I mean, I have another dagger, but
Well, I can try if you'd like.
unless you can do something to make this one even better than it already is, but this is already pretty nice, so.
Well, the first step will certainly be asking for a solid from Braun, considering it's their forge, not mine. But frankly, I was hoping to upgrade my bracers a tad. But I suppose we'll see. I like to learn from
Actually, yeah, that's
whoever
a
I
good
can.
point. If you can do things to armor too. I mean,
I could
my armor's
try.
leather mostly, but
See what they're able to help me with.
sure, yeah.
All right, and you come to the blacksmith shop. This one's a fairly large shop. And think the William Turner, Jack Sparrow fight from the Pirates of the Caribbean in that, like, it's that size of shop with the big forge in the center and all manner of kind of like just there's kind of like a leather working stand. There is a
Mule.
yeah.
A whole mess of swords on a little turnstile.
Yeah, yeah.
It was-
With a donkey.
it was milling.
Yeah. Milling stand. There's a like the stone that you kind of like you pump it with your foot and it spins and you like can grind the blades sharp. All manner of things. And you see like this large bugbear that has a large like black leather apron on with different tools kind of in the front pockets, and just wearing basically the apron and some like thin breathable trousers, and very, you know, sensible boots that are designed to be standing for long hours. And you come into the smith's shop, and you see that basically just in time to see him kind of quenching a blade, and kind of wiping off his hands.
Is it a claymore? Given the,
No, it's a short sword.
Nice.
Hello? As I'm trying to slide into the voice of what I want this guy to be, and different from the guy who was the Dragonborn at the library.
It's going.
Maybe they're
Minnesota
cousins,
accent.
you know?
Who on it?
It's the Rosenberg accent.
It's true.
We don't know where Sullen got his accent then. Yeah, hi. I'm brain dead.
It's a long weekend.
I'm a blacksmith, much like you are, and a mentor of mine, briefly, Morgan, over in Brockenstein, gave me your name and said you were quite
Morgan!
skilled. Yeah. I figured I'd drop by.
Oh, well, welcome. Any friend of Morgan's is a friend of mine. Hang on. And he goes and like grabs a couple of bottles of ale and like offers one to each of the three of you, and then like with his teeth just like cracks it open and like starts drinking.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, Bjorn will pop his open, maybe not with his teeth, like maybe bang it against the table edge kind of energy, like, and kind of like shrug at the other two, like, I guess we're drinking now.
Sure, thank you.
You know, toast the guy, scald.
Yeah, thank you.
Skull. You're from Valkyr?
Yeah, if the clothing didn't give it away,
I suppose, yeah.
I own a forge there, actually.
Oh, nice. Whereabouts?
The south of Valkyr. I don't
Do you know
how well
Iona?
You know. She was my teacher, actually. I
That's
inherited
one
her
hell
forge.
of a woman.
Yes, she is. Do you know her?
Yeah, I do. So, and then he's lifting up his trouser pant, like the calf of his leg, and he's like showing this long scar that like goes up his calf, and is like, so Iona used to, we used to be some fight pit buddies back in the day, and
Really?
I got this scar from her. Like, don't fuck with her.
No,
She can also outdrink everyone.
Also true.
It's almost
Yeah, I should bring in-
supernatural the way she can do it. Anyway.
I am perceiving. I am looking at Bjorn like, excuse me.
He kind of is like a little confused, but is kind of like doing like yeah. This dude's popping.
Annabelle's doing like the
I'm into
thinking
it.
about like Scotty, thinking about Bjorn, being like, yeah, no, this makes sense. This tracks. This makes sense.
I should bring my sister by. She Scotty's daughter. I think you'd probably enjoy saying hi
Oh,
to her.
Scotty? Like little Scotty.
Yeah.
So,
The very same, although she's much older now.
so yeah, back Iona, she went off, did like this little stint. She was, I don't know, she was fighting for something, some dude who, I don't know, what do you call them? What do you call those, like the leader guys?
The Jarls?
Yeah, she was fighting for him, and like she went over to what's the, oh god, that was a long time ago, but like when she got sent on some mission and like went over to somewhere in the Sylvanus region. I don't know, my brain's not quite what it used to be, but like she went there and that's where we met. It's like I was a mercenary that I was also hired to help out with this. I don't know, we're tracking down some man or a beast or something, and then they're like, we killed it, of course. You know, we killed it, but then like then we had there was a fight pit in town that we went to, and that's when she did that to my leg. But then I bought her around because that was a fucking good shot. But yeah, she was great, and I went to visit her a number of years back. But little Scotty was just like a holy terror of a toddler running around back then. How's Civ, that sweet girl? She was the sweetest little girl, and we could tell the best stories, and her voice was just so sweet and pure.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that Scotty takes quite a bit after Iona. In the end, Civ is all right. She's been a bit better, I suppose, but we're trying to help.
Oh, I hate to hear that. Anyway, I'm sorry. I can get carried away a little bit with things.
It's nice to meet someone actually who knows the family, I guess.
Yeah, anytime. Well, tell you what. I mean, since you're friend of Iona, you say family? Your family?
Yeah. In a manner of speaking, she certainly took me into her family.
Well, I suppose if she taught you how to, if she was your mentor and with the forge and whatnot, yeah. She's very particular about that sort of thing.
Yes, she is. She put me through the ringer.
Yeah, she's not one to go easy on people. But yeah, I can help you. How can I help you? Let's see if maybe I can wrangle up a family discount or two.
That's very kind of you. Well, if you've got any interesting techniques, I'd certainly be interested to learn. I've been trying to integrate a bit more magic into the forge, I suppose. But if you're able to upgrade items either with me or for me, I'm interested in that as well.
Yeah, I suppose we could. It'll take some time.
Oh, yeah, of course. And I'm happy to do a bit of work for you as well, if that helps.
Yeah. What are you thinking about? What are you wanting to work on, upgrade, whatnot?
Bjorn will show him the bracers that he's wearing and say, I'd like to make these a bit stronger if possible.
Well, they're already he'll take some time and like look at them and look them over. He'll pull out of like some like little some kind of goggles that you saw Morgan kind of use before. Very similar, also kind of similar to Quizzic's, but a little bit less extravagant.
Queen of my heart.
And so he's like, these are already real strong. I mean, you could maybe try to get them up there, but I feel like that I don't even know if that is in my wheelhouse. And even if it were, it'd probably take you about like 1,000 hours on the forge to get it there.
What about this? And Annabelle will just pull out her studded leather armor. Her plain studded leather armor out of the bag of holding. As nothing special about this just yet, but I mean, Bjorn, you said that you might be able to do things for armor since you've done that for weapons?
Do you specialize more in armor or weapons in particular?
Well, I mean, blades are my thing, but I dabble. And he points over to like the full area that's got a leatherworking and like kind of an armor setup where he's got the big kind of the different like the shaping tools. So the large round stone that you can hammer out the shapes on. For like metal armor.
We're call us adventurers. We try to pick up as much strength as we can, armor, protection, weapons, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it depends on what you're wanting to do with...
So, yeah, if Annabelle's armor is upgradable, maybe mine as well. Or my axe, if possible. I have half plate, normal half plate. And if you, the DM, would like to quietly negotiate this later, we can.
Well, what I'll probably say is it depends on really what you're trying to upgrade it to. If you're trying to do a +1 or if you're trying to add in resistances or something like that.
I don't need anything fancy, like
Yeah,
specific
quite
or anything,
frankly, I
just a
think
general.
A +1 would be perfect.
Yeah.
We're likely to be in town perhaps a few days, so unfortunately it seems like the longer timeline on the bracers might not be viable, but...
Yeah,
How long would something like that take?
probably take you about a week of working to get one of them.
Fair enough.
You should focus on yours.
Well, I did offer Annabelle. I don't want to...
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fast. I'm good at getting out of the way of things. You're always right up next to whatever it is that we're fighting. You should take the boost if you can get it.
Are you sure? I'm happy to do the work for you.
I'm sure. It's fine. This is Natalie being like, my AC is already 18. It's fine.
It's the little politeness dance.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll do yours next time.
Well, sounds good. I'll just do that.
Please do. Then, yeah, if you don't mind, I'd like to spend a bit of time at the shop.
All right, you're welcome to it.
Thank you. And I'll bring Scotty by. You can say hi to her.
That'd be lovely.
Out of curiosity, how many years ago was it that you worked with Iona?
Oh, God. Scotty, how old are you?
Shit, Bjorn, how old are you?
27. No, 23? Let me check.
What are you? I'm 2 years older than you. We
Scotty's
discussed
25. Scotty's 25.
Okay, I'm 25.
I want to say that was about... Maybe that was around 30 years ago?
Wait,
what?
Scotty 30 years ago.
Oh, no. You asked when I was running around with Iona, right?
Oh, excuse me. I see. I misunderstood. So you visited after? Later
Yeah.
on.
I visited a few times. Like, sometimes you go down... You can go and... I mean... Like... I'd rather have Valkyrian steel than to work with if I can. So...
True enough. Better than most. I miss it a bit, to be honest.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to get there. I feel like... I don't know, the whole air has changed there of late.
What do you mean of late?
Well, it's been a few years since I've been there, but... There's a lot of... What was that word that the missus used? I think it's something ecocentrism, something like that.
All right.
Elocentrism. I can't remember. It's something like they just feel like They used to be such a welcoming people, and now they just don't really like anybody who's not from there.
I can't say that I disagree. There are a lot who disagree with the current leadership. Are you...
Sorry, Lil Fuzz made me laugh.
You're fine. Are you married then?
Well, yeah.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, thanks. Been married for, I don't know, about, oh God, 15 years.
Well, I obviously I'm traveling now, but I know a few suppliers in Valkyr. Maybe I can get some material sent over to you sometime in the future.
I would appreciate that.
All right. Well, thank you in any case for everything.
All right. And with that, we move to team. I believe Sheer was running off to the fancy store. So there is Taylor's Tailor. That has outfits so nice they named it twice. That looks like it has all manner of like think upscale boutique that you could put together a really nice outfit. You could also put together a really nice kind of one-of-a-kind suit for an evening out and about, if you like, or just like can mix and match. So as you enter this store, there is a little chime of a bell, and you see two individuals who are working there. You see behind a counter there is an older woman who has a cane and is kind of hunched over the counter, and has that kind of hump from an extended life period of bad posture, as everyone kind of sits up a little straighter. And then she's like, oh, hello. And then there's also a young tiefling, attractive in that almost androgynous way. And they also are like, oh, hello.
And a general, walking into a store and being greeted by too many people. Hello. Looks at lady behind the counter. I'm looking to put together pieces that work for multiple things. Practical, but still, nice. I would indicate my outfit to be
Okay, did you have anything in mind, dearie?
Oh, well, I would take out the patch cloak and be like, I'd like to have this be the lining of something. It's just not very nice. Maybe in a deep red, but bordering on black. If you have something that can be very quickly attached, I'll pay extra for that. Otherwise, I'm looking to drop something like pants, maybe more practical shoes, little tabards, but a dress that goes under it, so if we need to go someplace nice, it works. 5 pieces that make up multiple outfits.
Yes, I think I can have something. Bertraelin, will you come and fetch her the things that she's asked for? And the oh yes. And they go and start pulling a variety of different things from different racks and go like into the back and grab some things. And my dear, is there anything else that I could help you with? And question, did you come in alone or did the others come in with you? Or did Scotty come in with you?
Unless she booked it super fast, I'm assuming Scotty's just kind of trailing along, trying not to touch anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or unless she
told her Scotty was not like right behind me, I would have like slowed down like at the door and just been like, are we shopping or what? Like, let's go. So, yeah, I guess it's me and Scotty.
All right. And is there anything else that I could help you with, my dear?
I mean, tell him red and silver and gold. If you can, I don't think so. I will try things on. I'm like, now I'm just like, I've been helped. I need to accessorize. It's like confused robot in a store.
Yes. Make me either a perception check or an insight check.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Super cool. Doesn't matter.
Could Scotty give
Both
advantage?
-1.
Oh, boy.
Wisdom.
Oh, she can't help on that either. That's also her pet. Why did we go off together? No street smarts. No street smarts. We're gonna die.
Okay.
Just follow us down this alley. It's totally cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to buy a watch?
Annabelle's voice in your head. Why are you going to a secondary location?
Yeah.
They said there was a puppy. So many puppies. More than one.
She's going to, oh, are you looking for an accessory, dear? I have this lovely necklace here. And you see this gorgeous necklace that has a big red ruby in the middle of it.
It's quite lovely. However, I don't foresee wearing it anytime soon, and I'd hate to lose something that is just so ready for a party out in the wilds.
Oh, out in the wilds? What are you up to, my dear?
She doesn't have insight. It's fine. Well, we're on an adventure. We are, fighting the forces of darkness, normal adventure stuff.
Oh, that's very exciting. I didn't catch your name. My name's V.
Lovely to meet you, Miss V. I am Shia.
Shia, what a lovely name you have there. Thank you for giving it to me.
Shia throws up a little in her mouth. Is this a what? Is this a person? Negative. Now I'm suspicious. -1 insight check. Can I?
So tell me, Sheer, what do you really want?
What do you want? What do you really, really want?
Has the shop changed in any way, shape, or form?
Yes. As you're kind of looking around, you notice that Scotty doesn't appear to be moving.
Oh.
It's as if time has stopped.
I'll still turn around and do the thing where I wave my hand in front of Scotty's face.
Not touching.
And then come back to the counter and just slam my hands on it. And what manner of magic is this?
Oh, you know what manner of magic this is. And she kind of stands up a little bit, and as she does so, the hump goes away, and before you is a gorgeous elven woman with blue hair.
I could put a little bit more color into your cheeks if you like that.
I've seen Vafir, but I haven't ever seen her, right?
Correct.
Alright, but I know there's a sister.
There is definitely, you know that there is a sister. There is a striking resemblance.
Yeah, okay. So you must be the sister.
Oh, you've met Vafir. He's such a dull, dreary bore.
I
do miss Kyola. She was fun.
That's the one who just did drugs with you in a maze.
Well, we also went out to dinner once. I think she was in a relationship, but...
Well, that
but the
sounds
cake
lovely.
was to die for. It was very good.
I don't want... What? Okay. What would you like? And what am I supposed to be giving to you?
Well, you seem very powerful. You smell of magic.
I can do magic, but I'm sure you can too, and I sort of like look around.
Oh, yes, yes, I can do magic. It's really just a matter of what you want and what you're willing to offer for it.
I like to know what I'm trying to buy before I decide if the price is correct. So, what are you offering?
I could reverse the state of your honor life.
With what I'm seeing happening around me, maybe that's not the most valuable thing to me.
Then what would be the most valuable thing to you? I could go get you high in the woods if you like.
That's not the most valuable at any given point. That's just a fun diversion. I mean, Anyway, what is valuable is saving the world. If we're talking most valuable, if the price is wrong, maybe something small for something small. Maybe we see if we're a good match and...
Are you asking me out?
If she could blush, she would. She's just... no, more like... I do something small for you that you would like done that's maybe beneath you, and you do something that takes very little effort on your part, and we see if we get along.
Okay. Tell me what my brother's up to.
I like rummage around in my bag, pull out the tankard, and I say, make this produce blood. And I hold out a hand.
She takes it, snaps her fingers. Very well. Hopefully this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Something. Do you need me to tell you that now?
Do you have that to tell me now?
I mean, I feel like Scotty helped him. I don't think Bjorn's gonna help him. He's not doing a ton.
Oh, that one. The hair. The one with the hair.
He does really like the muscly and bouffanted ones.
Yeah, he does.
It's a choice. I will, if I don't know really what they're doing, I'll keep an ear to the ground. This is valuable to me, and what you're doing seems like a family problem, and that seems fun for you. She says with like a wink and not the condescending tone that it sounded like.
Well, then I look forward to hearing more. But yes, your tankard situation is taken care of. Anyway, I grow bored of here, so you can have your old lady back. And the shopper turns and is like, Betrayal Lynn, thank you for bringing all of that to the front. And the tiefling, they come back and basically put down everything that you asked for. They have also like taken your robe of useful items and have,
you know, just whip stitch it.
Yeah.
I don't care that much.
Yeah.
Purified it.
Yeah.
Magic sewing machine.
Yeah. We got like 10 people in the back, just real quick. And it's like a normal number of items, just what I ordered. How much for the lot, ma'am?
I knew to have this prepared and I forgot to look it up.
I told you I wanted an outfit.
I know.
So we're putting you through the shopkeep ringer today.
Yeah.
Sheer needs a new level 9 look.
Yeah. It's all about the fit. It's about the drip.
It's like she's got pieces to like mix and match, so she's ready for all
You
occasions.
can't be out here looking like
Capsule
Miss
wardrobe,
Frizzle, you know?
yeah.
I know, like literally, it's for my goddess. Come on, guys, it gotta look good. Can't die busted.
Listen, if Miss Frizzle can get away with wearing weird shit on her dress all the time.
But I do like the image of just like kind of like poofing up your cloak, pulling one off, and just being like, Frisbee! It's a mastiff!
I probably should have kept those on the outside where I could see them. I thought I could get them by touch. I was wrong.
I thought it was a pit.
You think you're pulling out a horse? It's like a door. What?
No, on the ground. It doesn't even go anywhere. It's a root cellar.
Trying to throw a massive to Annabelle, you just throw the bag of gold at her face.
I mean, I'll take that too.
Yeah, Annabelle,
I'm not arguing that one.
Can I buy the mastiff with this? Yeah, give it back.
No, I'm taking that. I'm keeping this.
Or you can get everything that you listed off for like 27 gold.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect.
Do you still have the gold badge and the Coke, or did the Annabelle already take it?
No, no one's paid that much attention to this cloak.
with a sleight of hand like that? Who knows?
Yeah, with my sleight of hand, no one knows. Nobody knows.
Well,
Annabelle doesn't know. It just happens
you have
now.
The most gold. Shush.
And your point is?
Anyway, yes, I take my cloak and my new blood tankard.
Oh god.
Scotty, you good, or do you need like a coat with shoulder pads?
Oh, I'm good with my cape. Thanks, though. She's still like kind of very
Alright,
awkwardly trying not to touch anything.
All right. Well, have a wonderful day. Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, thank you.
Bows out of the shop.
Yep.
Ew.
Good choices.
Good.
All right. Was there anything anywhere else that you wanted to go?
I do. I mean, I have one more real random thing before the saloon temple.
Yeah, I just got the random thing of like fancy elf wine / cheeses or something.
As me and Scotty are walking, I'd be like, I do feel like wherever Hazel is making us go would probably have some fancy wine.
Okay.
I also do feel like with the Fae, it's better to wait for them to show up to share the wine.
Oh, okay.
So you have it on hand, and then you impress them with your good taste in wine. They're very, I hate to say superficial, but I'm going to.
Because with the Valkyrian gods, you just kind of like, you leave an offering, so you leave it out, and everything's gone in the morning, so.
I feel like gods like that. They like to go to all their temples and get stuff, but like the Fae have like maybe 12 people they're harassing, so they like to come and have the happy hour in person.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
He's probably has got a lot less coverage than Thor. Longer visits.
I mean, no, he's totally as powerful and frightening as Thor that he does. I just like lean in and whisper.
You're totally
I
right.
heard that. No.
I'm looking for a general store because I would like to buy a leather bag and some flasks.
Absolutely. There's
Wait, actually, no. Scratch this whole part of the plan. Never mind. That was from before. To the temple!
That was before Magical Tankard.
It was.
From Shady Ass
totally
Fae
was.
Bargain. It's fine. It's fine.
That was not my problem.
All right. Temple.
all right. Yeah, you go into I believe you were looking for a Temple of Saloon, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is the Her Lady's Starry-Eyed Temple of Saloon.
Oh, the names are always so long.
So yeah, it could just be Temple of Saloon. That's as simple as the starry eyes, and you just get that nice, no taste.
Now I gotta remember what the hell their symbol is along with the name. Like, this is too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even in alphabetical order.
Yeah, there is a temple. It does appear that there are a fair number of people who are just at the temple for worship, and there are a few folks who are going around and doing miscellaneous temple-y things like lighting candles, talking to the worshipers. You do see a kindly-faced woman who is holding it appears like she is bandaging someone's hand person seems to be fairly disheveled, looks very down on their luck.
Is it feasibly something that could be like cure wounded?
Oh yeah.
Does she look like she might be an in charge person, or is she just a kindly faced lady?
She
because if she has that covered, I'm not going to bother her. But you know, if
she doesn't appear to be like. She appears to be like using physical bandages too.
Yes. It's more like the robes. I'm looking for the robes that signify like who is the highest ranking person that I can see.
All right.
I'm looking for the manager.
Yes. So, there is one woman who has whereas most of the people who are walking around who probably are working in the temple is they're wearing kind of like a cream color robes. There is one woman who has a very well pressed robe that is that cream color, but then has this like long blue like sash that goes over the shoulders and hangs all the way down to the floor.
All right, I clock that and start walking towards her, but then sort of like turn back to Scotty and I'm like, I mean, just stand up straight, look like a bodyguard or something. And I approach her and be like,
Well, before we do like subtly, like as subtly as I can, do a healing word and heal the person.
It's all.
My hand! It feels so much better.
It's a miracle.
Praise be Saloon.
Pardon me, milady. I am a member of the Church of the... Well, I am a representative of the family of House Jin, and I am a member of the Knights of the Ruby Rose. And I sort of like flash the symbol that's like on my bag. And I'm like, I am hoping to speak with someone about the greater goings on in the world right now.
She kind of like, she arches her brow quite a bit. Yes, right this way. And takes you into a back, like kind of the office. And you get the impression from her that she doesn't want to have this conversation out amongst the regular populace. And she takes you into a it's a small small office area that barely has enough room for a desk with, you know, a chair for the behind the desk and then a couple of chairs to sit in front of the desk for people for like consultation stuff. So she kind of like has to move her body around to like scoot past to get on the one side of the desk. And she sits down, kind of flares out her robes as she does so. Yes, so tell me, what brings you here? You're a long way from home.
Well, yes, we do tend to keep to our lands, but me and my party have encountered some troubles that include darkness that rolls over lands and produces all sorts of nasty creatures. We have been into keeps that skirt the Shadowfell. We have seen the planes broken and things coming in between them.
I am somewhat aware of what is happening in the world. I am a good friend of mine happens to be out investigating some of this. But I haven't heard from her in a while.
Where was your friend investigating, and what was their name?
Well, her name is Mari. And she, I believe the last time that I talked to her, it's been a very long time, but I feel like she was in Port Vermeer.
Sort of turned to Scotty. We ran into Luna and all of them after. Was Mari with them?
Yes, Mari was the one who, the little short one, made the circle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Which was, and I count off. It was like, to our understanding, about 4 or 5 days ago.
Yes. Oh, if you want specifics, I can give you specifics. But yeah, just a few days ago.
Yeah. We saw her after Port Vermeer, and from our understanding of time, like I said, it's been like less than a week. Is that not true?
Well, I mean, I knew she was headed to Port Vermeer. Let me see. When was that? And she pulls out a book and starts like flipping through like what looks like a personal diary. Yes, that was maybe about half a month, 15 days ago.
That doesn't seem too far off. So perhaps they got there before us, and we ran into them as they were leaving town when the darkness fell.
Oh, no.
Kind of as much talking to like Scotty as her.
There's darkness in Vermeer.
Has there not been darkness in Vermeer? How recently have you talked to... What's the date?
Amber. What was the date that y'all arrived in Port Vermeer?
One second. I actually...
Oh god.
Our episode 37.
No, I'm so stressed. 30?
What year is it?
Oh god.
I'm looking. We'll see who gets there.
I meant to look this up.
There's so many days that happened in that episode because it was our... Okay. So the first night Scotty went missing, so the evening of us arriving in Port Vermeer, would be Nightfall, the drawing down 12.
Why? It's the third day of Nightfall.
Just one moment. I've a follow-up question to that. Sheer would have still been in jail at that time.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I stand up and I kind of like, I assume Scotty is standing bodyguardily in the corner.
Yeah, but slightly confused now.
Yeah, and I just kind of go up to Scotty and like grab something and like pull her down like 6 inches, and I'm like, I kind of lose track of time because of like being locked up for 50 years, but these dates are wrong, correct?
Oh, they're really wrong.
So we were thrown back before I was even out of jail.
Yes, we've been thrown back about 25 days.
So, do you think we have time to then go back and stop what we hadn't stopped before? Oh,
do you think we can stop Port Vermeer? Like, this is so confusing now. Like,
well,
we have to go back?
Can we get to the keep before them and just fucking destroy it? Like, there's a lot of like, if Sheer breathed, she would be hyperventilating slightly because she's just like,
oh, this guy's hyperventilating for you. Like, okay, but okay. They haven't heard from Mari yet. Where's Mari before Port Vermeer?
Well, like, we could get, but does Sullen know Mari? We could get him.
Sullen doesn't know Mari. Oh, wait, no, he did meet Mari. Yeah.
But I mean, he also met Luna. He could. So we just have to contact them, see what date they think it is, and see if this is all lining up, or see if there's like more fracturing.
Okay, 1 second. Wait. Ask her what year it is.
She turns around. What year is it?
Party of...
She says the exact same year that it is in the game.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, and she turns back to her.
Sorry, we didn't ask that the first time with Annabelle, and it really threw us off for like a month.
I think that every time we go someplace, we should start just asking for the date.
Don't they usually put those on job boards? Could we just like look at the job board every time we come into town?
It has the date that the job was posted, but if nobody wants it, it could be like 10 years. Anyway, I just turn back to her. This takes a second, like does a deep breath, and just goes, that's incredibly helpful information. Is there anything that you all know about the movements of any of the followers of Sheer that could possibly help us?
I assume you mean followers of Shar.
I was about to say, are you your own religion?
Hey, I have my own cult, guys.
Can I be a priest? Come on, I'm just collecting like religious figures at this point. Come on.
Glad you're high priest. Welcome.
Yes. Let's go.
I need all your money, though.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ooh, that's starting to sound like a cult.
Yep.
There was a question in there, but I lost it.
What are the followers of Shar up to?
I don't know that would be information that I have.
Wait, did you say followers of Shar or followers of Saloon?
The followers of, we know what the followers of Saloon that we care about are currently up to. So it's the followers of Shar, because we're trying to see if they have more coordinated movements. Is there someone that we could perhaps correspond with that would know that information and rather quickly?
I would think that Either was probably Luna would have the most up-to-date information. She's kind of
Right.
helming the charge of the investigation.
Excellent. We know Luna. We will contact her. We thank you for your time very much. We have to go. And like starts just like jogging out of the office, grabs Scotty by the wrist, and is like, there's things going on. We need to let's go.
Oh, this is not what I was expecting whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm also like trying to like we're gonna go back past the library and just like book slot push these books in. To the tavern. To the rooms.
Yeah.
People in the rooms. Yeah.
And we're just like panicked, like
Just,
not
like,
even full
pacing.
conversations, just like random words every now and then. Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to like pull on like boots and they're going on the wrong foot like more times than one.
what happens when you let the two low wisdom people off on their own?
Hey, we figured stuff out.
We figured stuff out. We didn't get murdered.
We asked the date all on our own.
Yeah.
All right. So eventually, both groups make their way back to
Making our way.
room. So, we'll say that you both kind of end up arriving roughly around the same time.
It's before. Scotty, tell him.
What?
What's the date? Scotty, tell him the date.
What are you on about?
It's not the 29th. It's the 3rd. It's Nightgall the 3rd. We'd still be on the boat.
Can you back up a couple of
What?
thoughts?
We asked someone
Hold
the
on.
date. Are we going into someplace right now?
You're
Oh, wait, I think I messed up. What day is it? No, it's the 3rd.
third.
Yeah.
So you are in the suite, like.
Okay.
Perfect.
No, we talked to a shopkeeper, and they were not a shopkeeper. We talked to a priestess of saloon, and we got the most helpful information we got. That it is the 3rd, and that is before. That's before we all met.
Like the 3rd of the month.
Before you all rescued me from prison.
Yeah.
Have you asked
What?
anyone else? Are you sure that priestess wasn't confused?
The way in probably would ask like the receptionist.
We probably like asked 4 or 5 people as we went
Yeah.
down the street, just
And
like
It's like
Everyone
it's a
just
wonderful
kinda, like-
life thing down the road.
yeah.
End of Christmas Carol. What day is it?
Deer covers one street, Scotty does the other. They do like a
Why, Mr. Scrooge,
Christmas
it's Christmas Day.
Show me your eye calendar.
this guy's like, yeah, Bjorn, we asked more than one person.
Listen, it's a question, but if that's true, then
How?
oh,
Well, the research that we did today said that
If we were in the Shadowfell.
If we were in the Shadowfell,
Yeah.
but for time to move backwards.
That seems new.
We learned that way back with Nyx.
Is it
Or maybe not Nyx, knows the saloon followers. At some point, we learned that.
I would like to say it
That-
raises the question of are the people that we just killed still, or is Osmadius who we just killed still alive? Are they going to
Yeah.
We have to do that again?
well, it was in the
well-
Shadowfell that
Does
that happened.
does that mean that nothing that happened in Vermeer, that none of that has happened yet?
Could
We
we
need
stop it?
to reach out to people.
We definitely do. We need to talk to as many people as we possibly can. We also need to see what Blaze and Hazel know, and if they know the date, and if they are also operating on a timeline that is later than what's happening currently.
It's possible. However, I don't think that things that have happened necessarily change. If we're on a different plane when we're there, I feel like the things that happen on that plane are permanent. When souls leave, I feel like souls leave. So I'm
Well,
not one to assume that Osmadius still exists, because
And-
if we're
but-
both on the same plane and affected that plane, then that would still have happened. But it's worth it to reach out and ask.
What about
thing
here,
is-
though?
Yeah. Also, maybe there's an
Here.
entire second Osmadius and second set of us from
An entire
before.
city. That's
Captain! Annabelle! Your captain!
I know. Yeah.
Maybe.
I know.
I
But
met her.
they're in Port Vermeer right now. The Church of Saloon, the Knights of Saloon, that you all know, Luna and them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that we should touch base with them.
We can't. Annabelle, do you want me to contact your captain?
Oh,
First and
she
foremost.
wouldn't know you, so don't make it weird.
Yeah. Well. No. That's true. Yeah, because
Well, she
we
knows
met her.
you.
You met, but yeah, but
But she thinks Annabelle's dead.
Chip.
she doesn't.
He'd be alive
this is
as well.
fucked up. Yeah, if we haven't even landed,
I can lie. I can say that we were on a ship. I can say hello. This is.
but she thinks I'm dead.
Tell her it's a collect
right
call.
Yes, I can say that I am a member.
She's
of
not gonna
the
believe you.
currently sailing
It
ship.
doesn't matter, we just need the voice. We just need her to respond.
I feel like this Church of Saloon is the first people to contact. Even if the captain doesn't believe that, you could possibly have the Church of Saloon evacuating the city because they know something's coming.
That's true.
Yeah, that would be a good place to start.
Well,
Although then, wait, if
About Halsey.
bring her
if
into
we-
this.
if we met up with,
What about Halsey? Let's call. Also,
Well-
Church of Saloon, though.
Halsey would... Actually, I would know.
She has
I would
quite
know.
a lot of
What if-
contacts, in fact.
but if we fuck with what we
Yeah.
did then, which
We
hasn't
would never
happened yet,
We would
then-
never say cheer.
but is that how that works?
Well, I
Actually.
think that we have evidence to suggest that we are affecting both planes of existence. Because she is with us. I don't think that we
But-
have body doubles. If we do have body doubles, then that's a lot to
Might well.
unpack.
Annabelle, we'd be on the ship. Your dads would know you're back.
Your dad's.
Yeah.
We
Captain.
technically right now, if memory serves me right, which notes don't lie to me, we should be on the ship with your dads. But contacting the saloon, because I think they'd probably have more expertise with this wonky time traveling stuff than us.
Well, okay. We're confirming two things. We're confirming effect on the world and the things that we've done and people's paths. We're also confirming timeline. It's low risk to confirm timeline with Annabelle's fathers. We can just ask them what time it is, what day it is. It's one message, one sending spell, and then we'll be already up, and we won't look crazy in front of, well, people that kind of think that we're murderers or aligned with ones. I'd like
The
to
door
tell.
comes like with a boot, kicking it open. Yo, we went back in time.
We went back in fucking time!
That's
Have you ever done that before?
What? How? What?
Is Hazel like following behind?
Yeah, like arms crossed and just like
Hazel,
What the hell do we do?
what is this?
I will admit that time is not my expertise, but it definitely appears like, in my professional opinion, that the timeline is fucked and things are wonky.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So, but Port Vermeer has yet to be destroyed. Is that our current understanding of the situation there?
Yes.
Yeah. I think the big question then is if we fuck with that, then does that mess with ourselves now?
All right, well,
Exactly.
Port Vermeer got fucked because Gregor, Osmadius, and, well, the darkness rolled in and they were there. We don't know exactly what caused it, but they were there. But we know that they're going after the keeps right now, right?
Well, yes.
So maybe they won't go back to Port Vermeer. Maybe if we just keep doing keeps, we can prevent it. If we finish this up before that date
Gives us
happens again?
padding. It gives us
It's
time to get ahead of them, certainly.
I also feel like it would absolutely be fair to contact Luna and them and still perhaps have the town evacuated and see if the timeline of rolling darkness is still...
And see if the other rolling darknesses hit. See
If they're matching with the original timeline and we just got shunted ahead a little bit.
The followers of Saloon would definitely be more up to date on this information than we would be.
Yeah, they would.
I mean, they could also be out of date on it because they never went through the jump.
It's true.
I mean, I think we should start by even finding out what's going on there right now, what the status is. I mean, an initial reach out before we plan the next 6 steps, you know.
So we're contacting Luna is what we're saying.
I don't know. I don't know if that's...
She doesn't know you're alive.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yes, that was before we spoke to him.
Well, unless...
But you all know Luna. It doesn't matter if I'm
It doesn't
alive.
have to come from you, yeah.
I also have no means to contact her, so it would...
Fair enough.
I would just sort of like gesture at Sullen.
I worry about altering events in the city such that we never rescued you, Sheer.
Okay,
I
Is that how that
worry
would work?
about...
I don't know.
I worry about thousands of people dying more than I worry about you not rescuing me.
Well, that's the problem, is that if we lose you, then, well, we're one man weaker. And also, we haven't saved you.
And would that have affected what came after?
Yeah.
I don't think telling them to evacuate the city, if it is still there, is going to... If they're evacuating the city, they're probably going to somehow scare off the vampire town, and then the vampire, castle's gone anyway, and it's a whole other question for a different time.
But not even that, but just you've helped us a great deal, Sheer. If
Yeah,
you weren't with us in a timeline, then it would have
we
changed
wouldn't have
what
been
we
able
were
to
do.
Yeah, that whole keep, we wouldn't have been able to do without you.
Yeah, this is why messing with time is so tricky.
Yes, but I'm with you right now in this timeline. So...
But what happens if we fuck with something and then, I don't know, you start to fade away or something?
Exactly. Or things change that we all died at the keep because we didn't have you.
Yeah.
Who can we contact to confirm whether or not Vermeer is still there?
Luna. They all just got there.
Are you sure? And did I ever speak to her? I think that she had walked away before I even came up.
But you know what she looks like, so you can just indicate that you're with people she's met before. Bjorn and Scotty and Annabelle.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, something to consider too. Remember, the saloon crew was heading towards the direction of the keep, not too far outside Port Vermeer.
Yeah.
That one got overrun and the Saurus horn got read out, according to Hazel's notes. So either they arrived too late, or there's a possibility they're still trapped there, or it's still going on.
Yeah.
They got defeated.
Hazel, what's your best guess?
Well, I have one of two theories. One is that we probably shouldn't mess with the timeline because it could, in theory, lead to an infinite possibilities of, and basically could lead to a paradoxical event that could destroy the world. My other theory is that it's not so much the time as it is us and our perception of time. So it's not the date of the current world that matters. It is how many days we've been going, if that makes sense. So in theory,
yes,
if we were to go with my second theory, if you were to contact the Church of the Saloon, it would be the five of you who know them at that time. So they are on the course of the exact same time that you are. So you wouldn't be contacting the Church of Saloon on the 3rd of
We'd be contacting them
Nightfall.
now.
You would be contacting them what we consider to be now.
Right.
So if that were true, then what this could do is afford us an opportunity to get stronger.
Yes.
Adam,
And I'm glad that you think that we're still affecting things. It's, well, kind of imperative that we're not losing people, messing with things in that way. However, if we're planning on it, then what if we work backwards so that we're not only getting stronger, but we're also working faster? Because if we're going to another keep and we lapse into the Shadowfell again, then we, if we move fast enough, might be able to come out of it ahead.
we don't know
Am
how
I
to
wrong?
control how the time change
Not to
happens.
control, but if we have evidence, then perhaps we can say we spent this long down there, and this is how many days ahead we came out.
But I think it's
dangerous to risk
unpredictable.
Something like that. We could just as easily
Oh, no,
accidentally move forward.
Saying based on what we did last time.
Doesn't
It's
matter
not
No
we
way
don't
to
care.
predict it.
unless you go to the exact same spot in the Shadowfell or the Feywild. The time moves differently,
Yeah, that's
forward,
what we-
backward.
And
Don't
We just
even
forgot
know if
about
that's a
that this morning.
guarantee.
Oh, really? I
And
thought we
even
learned-
then,
That's possible.
'cause Valfir warned us about that when we went to the Feywild and we
Yeah.
were doing the keeps and stuff too.
And we
Yeah.
don't know
Okay.
that it's that stable. Maybe
yeah,
the Sorosworn
I
being
would-
down there changed something.
could be.
Possible.
I'd love for it to be predictable, Solon. I would. I really
I
would,
know,
but
I'm-
I don't think it is.
Running through a lot of situations. Sorry, but
No, it's yeah.
You don't need to apologize, but
There's a lot of facets that we can't see.
how do we get as strong as we can?
Caves.
same way we have
It's-
been.
Oh, those weapons, I think.
Gear, practice.
Yeah.
I think we keep the original strategy. We put people and see if we can get
Allies.
people to go watch. We
I agree.
get as many of the keeps or the caves as we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we
Caves.
go and start hitting the keeps before they can get to them.
We have time now to accomplish more of what we were already planning on doing.
Yeah.
Isn't there a cave right next to where we are?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, a cave next to a keep. I might be wrong.
I mean, then none of them. The closest
Are-
one is really.
Bjorn, as
went
this
away.
conversation is going on, you start coughing.
Uh, he's kind of polite about it. You know, he kind of like covers his mouth or elbow, you know, like kind of just turns
Vampire.
away. Tries to drink some mead out of his horn.
Are you alright? That's
Water?
the second
I
time
don't
that's
know.
happened to you today. Are you getting sick?
With
You don't get
what
all sick.
exactly? I don't think so. I certainly hope
6
not.
feet, 6 feet.
Sorry, I
Make
don't mean to interrupt.
Covering your nose and mouth.
It's okay.
Tries to sort of clear his throat a little bit.
All right, we are not too far from Helga's cave.
Oh, yes. That's the one.
That's.
And then from there,
Do we still have War Map in the room?
yeah.
What was in Helga's cave? What was the fun weapon
Oh yeah, what
in
was
Helga's cave?
marked?
A
Helga's
sword.
sword.
Mm.
There's a sword there, yeah. And
Is there something, a keep near that we need to still?
Well,
I
that's
think
the
we
question.
need to start destroying them. If we can.
yeah.
Well, there.
Also.
I think we might be getting ahead of ourselves. We had talked about, having people watch the keeps, figuring out which one to go to. Then maybe we wait until we get that information back to pick what cave we're investigating.
I think
It
we
was
tell
only in a
people
couple
to.
of days.
We
I
have
think we
the
tell-
time now, we need to use it.
I agree.
We tell people to watch them, but if it's going to take us a week after someone tells us something's going on to get there, that doesn't make a ton of sense to
Yeah.
be stuck here.
Yeah, I don't.
But if
I
we
agree
start
with-
heading to the wrong side of the continent and then we learn we'd be better off on the other side, then
We could also destroy a keep on the wrong side of the continent. It's one more place where they can call something forth.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yeah.
both right. Everyone is correct. There's a lot of ways that we could approach it.
I think we send the spies to the ones that we know they're sending money, so that way we know
when there's the big players are coming. So if we, fingers crossed, Gregor, Ellie, the ones we're really hoping to intercept, we definitely do the caves, get as many of them as we can, get the weapons, and if we can do, maybe hit some of the keeps without the notes.
That many people, I think you're right. That many people also can't move any faster than we can. Considering some of them can teleport, but all of them all at once.
It takes 1 in 8 of them, 1 in 7 of them being able to, no, 1 in 8 being able to teleport, and then they can
Sure, but we've been on their trail. We've been right at their heel. We kind of already had a map of where they were kind of headed. I think that we could probably make a rather educated guess.
But they were also very surprised to see we got there as quickly as they did. Them realizing that we can move at that speed might force them to use their resources to be more efficient.
So we keep the pressure on them. We keep on their heels.
Also,
so then where are we going?
Just gonna throw this out there. That Gregor dude was fucking with us.
Yeah, he definitely was.
Yeah.
We were not like, I fought off a lot. But we never got close to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So was he trying to waste your time, in your opinion?
Yeah, pretty much. He was toying with us the whole time.
Which is exactly what my sister was doing.
Trying to prevent all of us collectively from getting down into it. I mean, did what he meant to do, which was divide our forces. Yeah.
I agree with you.
So our party was smaller to attack Osmadius.
Yeah.
And we got lucky with Osmadius. We got lucky with the Sorcerorn. Gregor will be stronger.
We did. Yeah. We're going to need to get what we can out of these caves, I think.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going to have any sort of hope going forward with these. I mean,
travel time.
There is one fairly close to here. Just a little bit north.
Is there any way we can teleport to Brockenstein?
I mean, Brockenstein's about as far from
true, just a little bit
a
further
cave as we are here.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it to spend a little bit of time upgrading what we can while we're here, while we have the resource. Contact people, hit the road.
Who else do we need to contact? What are you upgrading? How many days do you guys want to spend here?
And we used no resources today, so I feel like we could still message all the people we
a lot of
need to. We have a couple of sending stones of. I'm sure my family knows, but I could tell them, and they could watch the cave on Yolgroth if they think that I'm really me.
There's something specific. You guys keep mentioning a few days in Rosenberg. What do you need to do in Rosenberg?
Yeah.
Bjorn, you were...
that we reach out to some of our contacts and that we give it a few days before to get the information back to inform where we go next.
Well, if we're headed to the cave near here, then we may as well get on the route. I mean, Bjorn, how important is what you wanted to do at the smithy?
It's not the highest priority. If we have to go, we have to go.
And
I was going to upgrade gear, but if we need to move, then that's perfectly all right.
And
I just feel that knowing what direction we're headed might be of benefit before we start moving.
And if we're headed to a cave, then we're laying groundwork first for keeps, then perhaps it's still a big advantage.
And we
we're
would
doing
still
one thing while
have...
we're working on another, we're multitasking.
Yes, and we'd still have a few days. If we have to go into a cave and get something to make one of us stronger, it's going to take a while, and those people will have means to contact us.
We could maybe stop back through here on our way out, and you could still get that upgraded gear if you were okay with not having it.
Don't think we should leave anything behind.
Well,
I just sold off.
Perhaps a new friend was doing me a favor. Maybe I can talk to him.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
the without me.
Blacksmith also knew you, Scotty, apparently, when you were younger.
Yeah, he knew I
yeah?
as well. I said I would bring you by.
Oh, who was it?
Braun? I don't know if that name means anything to you.
Does that mean anything to me, DM?
He mentioned you were quite small when he knew you, so...
Oh, well. I don't remember.
Terror, to be honest.
Well, that could be any year, really. What do you...
I just think that if we're going to try and get to a cave, then I think it makes the most sense that regardless of which keep we end up going to, trying to get to this cave that's close by while we're here.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, then, if we find out more information while we're traveling, while we're doing all that, if we hear back from people while we're on the road, then that can help us decide where to go from there. But it is the closest cave to where we're at now. It's the closest of anything that we're looking for.
But we also have the means to travel, and I sort of like indicate Hazel, who's still standing here, right?
Yeah.
It's true.
We can get elsewhere if there's something more helpful somewhere else, and we have a one-off, and they have offered to help us. So if we can come up with something that is 2 birds, 1 stone, efficiency, I think, is going to really start to matter.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm all right going to the nearby cave if we think that it's informative. I mean, we've been there before, but admittedly, we didn't know what we were looking for. So perhaps there's something more.
We were a bit concerned with getting out quickly because we were pretty roughed up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so do we want to start there then? Send out a lot of messages, and then pick a direction, perhaps that nearby cave, find out what's going on.
Hazel will also, at this point, will indicate on the map that, like, she'll point to the, where is it? Why am I not finding it? The cave up at Stormvale. And I think we're going to head here tomorrow. Or try to, at the very least.
Why is that?
Urgency?
She points to Blaze, and because if that's a very large sword in that cave.
Oh, it's the same one that we're going to. I'm sorry, I only had the name.
No,
it's the Claymore.
It's a different
It's not
the Claymore one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have everything up.
Okay.
Do you think some of the weapons are better suited to...
I mean, that one sounds right up your alley, Blaze.
Yeah.
It's a giant sword. And I think
none
that
of
we
us
should
use
make
sword.
Annabelle uses a rapier.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
fair.
that one isn't for us. That one is...
No.
The
I'm
the
saying
one
if the one closest to us, is that...
Yeah.
That's a sword.
That's the Helga's cave
Who is
that's got a sword. Not a claymore, just a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which could be useful to us.
Well, I suppose the question is, Hazel, are you able to, I don't want to say drop us off, but help us get any closer, or is that not within your wheelhouse? Will that extend your resources too far?
Or I guess if we're going to use Hazel for one of her teleports, maybe hit one of the farther away places, and then that way we can start making our way back.
Okay.
Alternative.
Hazel.
I mean, that is a possibility. The alternative is that we could try to get to wherever you are and drop you off after we've done our task.
That was my idea.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
was that perhaps we go knock out caves and then meet up in the middle and then teleport to the keep.
Fair enough.
That way, we're
Yes.
joining voices and we're actually working together.
Just the middle of Stormvale and something else? That is a player question. I've lost track of what keep we're at.
Yeah, do you mind clarifying that strategy? I think I lost it.
So are you asking Hazel or like what they're...
It is a
Blaze and
general...
Hazel.
Yeah.
What was Hazel's proposal?
Hazel is proposing that she and Blaze go to, like, teleport to the cave that is in Stormvale to try to knock out and get the Claymore to basically something for Blaze.
Mm-hmm.
And that wherever, if y'all with that suggestion being that y'all were gonna go to the cave that's nearby.
Yes.
She will she will, if y'all want to go to one of the places that she said that she could teleport you to or whatever, she will do that, stay the night at that location, and then we'll still transport to Stormville.
Okay,
go
thank
after
you.
that.
That was my question of her too.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
She's not gonna do multiple teleports in a day.
Okay. Well, I would like to potentially return to Rosenberg, pick up gear to be stronger, as we've all proposed doing. It might make sense to do the nearest cave just so we can pop back by if we need to. But if that's not the best strategy, then that's all right.
I think we're setting
Bjorn,
up to not be
coughing a bit more
into
as you're trying to talk.
He continues trying to be polite about it.
You sure you're all right?
Drink some mead. You right?
Frankly, I don't really know. It's kind of unusual. It's been happening a bit today. I don't really have an answer for you.
All right.
Does he otherwise feel okay?
No, it's you know how that feeling of like, oh, I hope I'm not getting sick. Like later in the day, once you start, like the symptoms really start hitting, you're like, oh fuck, I'm sick. It's that feeling. You're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose it could be a cold or something. Kind of inconvenient.
That's not good. That's not.
I mean, don't worry about me. It's fine.
No, we're here to help. Here, I hand water and I don't know. I can do a healing hands if you want.
Does that cure colds?
I can remove sickness, perhaps, if you need to. I think.
If you can, I wouldn't mind.
Is that a little lesser restoration? I'm assuming it's
Yeah.
flavoring. Yeah, I'll do that while we're talking.
All right. You go to cast Lesser Restoration, and it has no effect.
Bum, bum, bum.
You're still feeling ill?
Yeah. Are you sure you did that right?
I mean, I'm basically reading it off of a page. It's very.
I trust you. I don't mean to.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's odd. Well, let's finish here, and hopefully, maybe sleep will help you.
Here's hoping. Anyway, I don't mean to interrupt.
It's okay.
Thank you. Well, if everyone's all right with it, then I guess let's take the evening to reach out to contacts, that kind of thing.
And
I
head out
can
in the
contact
morning.
Luna. Sure.
They are on the same page as us. It'd be nice to have them potentially either, watch some of the keeps, keep an eye on things. They are certainly more well informed than we are, better equipped to deal with this.
I trust that they're friendly with us, but do you think that they would feel obligated by Saloon to hunt us down and question us over the Natasha thing?
They would feel more obligated to make sure that the world isn't ending than to hunt down a couple of fugitives.
I can't speak for that. Sometimes Saloon has fairly strong asks of their...
They kind of
Yes.
go last time without any...
And it was more of a warning about if you walk into a temple, sit there, make a fuss, you might get apprehended. But, they truly have bigger things to worry about than the five of you. Unless you're running around firebottoming cities.
I wouldn't want to put them in a position where they felt they needed to start chasing us instead.
I'd rather take the risk than not have them on our side. I mean, at the end of the day, what's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to sit us down and ask us some questions.
I'm
And-
looking at Annabelle.
I'm just worried about what they will...
Which is why I think it's important we include them in the conversation so we can try to be the ones who go to the keeps that have the major interest.
I'm alright talking with them, but I think we might want to be cautious about exactly what's said. In the
Well,
end.
what would you want to withhold?
If they find Ellie, they're not going to show any sort of mercy.
No.
And it just kind of eyes Hazel for a little bit and looks back to the group. And that's what worries me. I know that they're powerful, that they're good at what they're doing, and they're working towards the same goal, but they're...
Consider this. We don't know what they're doing right now. We don't know what information they're following. If we're working together, we can try and leverage it. So we're the ones going after the keeps that have the interest peaked. And we can try being the ones that are going to be at the one that Ellie shows up in.
Guess that's
I'm mainly
true.
proposing that we're initially cautious with how we talk to them, and then if it seems like everything's all right, we can share more. It doesn't have to be static.
Nothing is currently all right. It's not all right on Annabelle's front. It's not all right on the world making it front. So I feel like perhaps the time for... Obviously, we're not going to mention Annabelle's sister, but the time for cautious secret keeping, aside from that, might be past.
The caution was warranted before Port Vermeer. Now that we know why Ellie is on the list,
I know.
it's understandable, and I want Annabelle to be the one there.
But we can't coordinate that if we don't talk to them.
We
can't know
certainly
what
don't
they
have to
know
talk.
if we don't talk to them.
What about a middleman? What about someone who's not on there?
No, talking to them. Talking to them has to happen. I know that.
There's no more time for runaround. We should try.
We actually
would love to be wrong about your sister, and I'd love to rescue your sister. And I think that we should keep her out of the conversation as much as possible.
Bjorn's right. We have a small amount of extra time now. I think if I send a message to someone and we have to play one instance of Whisper Down the Lane in order to protect Ellie and us, because we could die in the middle of this because they wanted to two birds, one stone.
No, if we're doing what they are doing, if we are truly fighting what is dark, they are not going to go after us.
I don't think that...
I just have to speak for their motivations. We truly don't know.
What have you seen them do that gives you such pause?
Well, if we are working as forces of good and they've decided to still put all of our names just for simple association on a list of people who they are currently hunting, I think that it's good self-preservation to keep us and, well, Ellie out of the...
They let you go last time, so why are they currently hunting you?
They never let me
list to ask questions about Natasha, which, to be fair, we were the last people to see her whereabouts.
Yeah.
Advocating for avoiding them completely, only just a bit of caution. That's all.
Exactly. And now that you all know exactly what my patron sort of looks like, and, well, their judgment of people who look like me and who were aligned like me, or at least are aligned like me, it's no secret that, well, I made a bad pact. A bad one. With the bad guy. It's self-preservation.
But you tried to stop Fort Vermeer.
Of course I did, but...
What you're doing right now is better than what you were doing yesterday, and you weren't on their radar for what you were doing yesterday. Proverbially, not literally yesterday.
Fair, but it is just a measure of self-preservation. I've been hesitant to even walk into to a saloon because, well, honestly, they kind of profile people who have any association with Shah.
As that's like the definition of their job.
Exactly. And, well, I connected that the deal that I made might ultimately look like Shah.
If you aren't bringing up the deal, and if the deal is brought forth and you are...
It's not like you're going around burning down churches, Solon.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're screaming from the peaks of the church that,
they don't even have to know that you're involved.
Yeah.
They don't.
Sure, they don't, but it's distance. It's not a measure of no, it's a measure of caution.
It's a measure of the world is being destroyed in front of our eyes.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that there's a lot of reasons why.
I just feel like if living is one of your reasons, we have to put a few things aside. And
I don't think that's what he was saying. I think it's just not all or nothing. We don't have to necessarily tell them every detail of everything that we've done.
We have 25 words at a time, so we're not going to tell them every detail.
Yeah, here's also that.
We are doing the most coordinating we can in this very limited amount of time that we have.
Yeah.
But
Speaking
I think we need to do it.
If I'm the telephone, then who am I contacting?
Luna's who you know, correct?
Barely. But what am I saying? And is there anyone else that we want to contact? Are we contacting your parents just to make sure they're all right?
If we don't want to mess with the time, they might be on a boat somewhere.
Okay.
Well, do we want to send a message to Quizzic or Nefaris was another thing that we had spoken about.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll send another note to my family, assuming they believe that it's me.
I think that's a good idea.
So everybody break for a few minutes. We'll write our questions and we'll send them off.
All right.
I can do a couple. 3, I think.
Thank you, Solon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And with that, not just yet. Bjorn, roll me a d20. Don't put any modifiers on there.
All right, let me figure out, how do you do that?
It's in like the bottom corner where there's the little dice symbol.
Yeah. It's hidden. D20, no modifier.
Let's go.
Oh.
Hang on, let me
One yipe.
It's a 4 and it's
Make that 4.
Okay.
Instant death. Well, no. Let's just say okay.
You've been rolling shit all evening. Are you feeling okay?
Clearly not.
No, actually,
Clearly he's not.
You're not.
Sheer, did you touch his digital dice?
Feels right.
You're
Obviously.
yeah, you're not feeling great. But it's just kind of that like normal cold flu, that first day of like, not feeling great. And that is where we're going to end the episode, which will give our players some time to think about what the sending things are going to be and whatnot. And I will greatly appreciate those who, once you have them done, letting me know so that I can come up with my retort.
I'm not helping in many words.
So, all right. Thank you all for hanging out with us this evening. We're going to go ahead and do our round of shout outs, starting with Dusty.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dusty, or Elegant Feather Duster. You can find me places like Instagram, where I post mostly cosplay stuff. I just got back from Katsucon, so hopefully I'll have some sweet new photos for you guys soon. I'm also on Twitter as Elegant Feather because there's a character limit and sometimes life is like that. I tweet art and cosplay and GTRPG stuff. Come hang out with me. I'm also here on Twitch as Elegant Feather Duster. And I mostly stream video games, but also sometimes like crafting streams and 3D modeling streams, which people kind of seem to be enjoying. So maybe I'll do more of that. Come say hi to me. What up? Oh, also Thursday, we have Welcome to Black River, which I run. let's see if these goons, well, they need to talk to the villain. It's okay.
Fine. It's boss fight now.
More things on fire? That's what I heard. Set more things on fire.
Fireball!
Oh boy. That is
Possibly go wrong.
We'll
Get
see
him,
what
Brillo!
happens.
I need an hour rest. Hold on.
Pause.
Okay.
Hello, I am Kylo cosplay. On the things and the stuff, I've been playing Sheer tonight. I will be totally not trying to start a boss fight on Thursday.
Lies. Insight check. Insight check.
I just reach over and just enlarge Claire.
Super
Giant
casual.
woman. Vic.
Hello, I am Vic, or Vicious Fuckery. I also went to Katsucon, and I have a lot of really cool stuff, including finished Vicar Amelia and finished Other OC. I'll post in very, very soon. So a little bit of a break, but a lot of result for the U. Come back on Thursday. We are playing Cowboys, where my OC is probably going to lay down and try not to cry, but cry a lot.
He's going to cry. He's going to cry.
Nat.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden or Shield Maiden cosplay across all platforms. That's Shield with 2 eyes. You can also find me on Instagram at zelman.arts, where I post my pottery and things like this. These
So fucking cool.
These rad as hell D&D tankers that I've been working on, and that will continue to work on, and I'll have updates on them soon. We'll see. But yeah, I've been playing Annabelle, who has actively been trying not to lie down and then cry, but.
We care.
Just persevere real hard.
Yeah.
Stand on
Who
it.
knows? Maybe I'll be forced to lie down and hopefully not cry sometime soon.
It's a theme.
Badani.
Hi, I'm Amber, Badoni Italic, Badoni Cosplay. I've been playing Scotty, who's just been absolutely delightful and confusing and muddling around today. Yay! Come back on Thursdays where I'll be Willow and trying not to set things on fire, except she's out of spell slots, so most likely not setting things on fire. And then come back next Friday for more Darkness Rising. Otherwise, catch me on the socials and stuff where I just mostly retweet all these guys' stuff because, yeah, they do awesome work.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast.
And hi.
Stay away.
I am Dr. Psych Owl. You can find me on all the places and the things as Dr. Psych Owl, except for on Twitter where I'm Dr. Psych Owl TV. I have been the dungeon master this evening where I have made the players feel things whether they wanted to or not. Yeah, like these folks said, come back on Thursday for more cowboy shenanigans, and then come back on Monday and like go to Dusty's stream on Friday and all that fun stuff and other things, and maybe somebody else in this group will maybe stream at some point. Who knows? Just like no. Okay. Who knows? Maybe. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Total Party Chill. So go give them some love and whatnot. And we will see you again on Thursday. We love you. Bye bye.